Okay. Hi there, everyone. Today, today we're. Where am I? Look at this. Where am I in the game? I'm clear down in the bowels of the mess. Interesting. I logged off down there. Today we're gonna be public for everyone. We're gonna be live on Twitch and YouTube, and the reason is we've got episodes planned already for the next 2 weeks. So making a new episode of something today kind of gets it out of sync with what our live stream progress is. We don't like to do that. We like to usually save a little something special for recording on a playthrough, and then let our live streams kind of fill in. But in this case, we just got content already built for, or already ready for the next couple of weeks. So we're going to just do everybody today. Allow everybody in and just play with everyone. So it's going to be a cool day, as our thumbnail, as our title suggests, that we're going to go and figure out how to do nuclear. Now, I need a turbo motors to finish the quantum encoding. So I kind of changed subjects on you. To do the quantum encoding milestone up there. So we can go see if we've got enough of those made at this point to go retrieve them and put them into the in and finish that. If we don't, then we're gonna have to figure out why we're not making enough of them quite yet. So Interesting. Mr. J-Ro um, had his Twitch and YouTube comment both come through on my
Yeah, I think he commented on both.
copied and pasted into both. That's cool. Okay. Um, by the way, I am on a dashboard that with our Restream software that I see the comments in either one. So you don't need to double dip if you don't want to. Um, definitely can just post it in one place and I'll still see them. Okay. And Dark Saint says, "Love to see you over here on Twitch." Yes. Um, it was a decision we made to start expanding um, in the year 2025 so that we can get, just get more visibility, have more people on Discord, have more people sharing. We're also going to expand, and I'm going to play other games as well. Cookie Shan wanted me to play Slime Rancher, and I tried Slime Rancher last night, and I think it's just a bunch of slime.
Well,
Exactly.
it does what it says on the tin.
Yeah, exactly. I could not quite figure out what in the world are you supposed to do with all the stuff you collect. So nice, you're nearly at 100 followers on Twitch. I haven't looked at my Twitch feed yet. Let me just scoot over there and see what's happening on Twitch. So, did you do creator dashboard? I think is where you go.
That's super
Okay.
exciting, and I'm jealous.
You're
Yeah, I'm a bit jealous of that.
I'm so sorry.
Wow, that sounds super sincere.
I was talking about how excited I was,
Uh-huh.
and you're coming in here with the mockery.
I am.
Yeah, we are at 64 followers over there on Twitch.
Yeah.
So for those of you guys who are watching on YouTube, which we're not leaving YouTube at all, we're going to stick around. But if you guys prefer to watch on Twitch, I just dropped the link in your guys' chat, so you can go follow us on Twitch if that's what you prefer.
I appreciate that. I can't get to the dashboard that tells about this particular stream. Is that Stream Manager? There it is. Yeah, that'll give me a live. We have 4 viewers at this point on Twitch, and 64 followers at this point. That is way cool, beyond any any expectation that I had. That's for sure. So this is way cool. And what have we got on? We have 32 viewers right now on YouTube, and so that is pretty cool. Yes, robbery IDKY. I said robbery.
I think you meant to say Robert. I don't know why I said robbery. But
Hey, robbery. What do you think of our power situation, robbery?
I don't know, Gandalf.
I think that I win in that category.
Gandalf, yeah. I don't know why we've settled on Gandalf. That's not insulting.
So
that's okay.
Let's go out and see if I've got some turbo motors. Got to remember where turbo motors are, and I think I just found them right in the very front, and it is empty. Let's see if we have any in the dimensional depot. 0 in the dimensional depot, 0 in the mall.
I need to go in the bowels and change the settings for that.
Yeah,
but before that, you have a message from Augitron.
From Augitron?
He says, "Hey Doc, I recently started playing Satisfactory 3 days ago.
3 days, okay.
And you've really helped me get to the point I'm at with oil processing."
3 days and you're into oil processing already?
Pretty good.
Kudos to you. That's pretty cool.
Somebody put in the hours.
You'd love to have me as my professor. Well, join Lindenwood University and take blockchain and cryptocurrency, and you'll have me as an instructor. If Lindenwood hadn't dropped their master's IT program, I was teaching 5 different courses in the master's IT program. But I need to find another home for my teaching there. So I think by early summer, I'm probably going to apply at a couple of the universities close by Joplin in Missouri that I can go teach at too. So
Either that or become super famous on YouTube and Twitch.
either way, so keep pushing the channel forward. And you can keep me 100% here, or I have to double dip and pay the bills by going and teaching somewhere. Either way,
And we all know we want to have more people who know more things about blockchain and crypto, right?
Exactly. And by the way, it's a green monster today. So with a green monster, it means that you're going to see it as blue. So because it green screens it. Okay, no turbo motors. Robert, you're going to go make an adjustment, right?
Yeah, now that I'm finally online.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull the interactive map over here, and I'm going to go find
I do
some
have one question
nuclear
for you.
repositories. Yes, you can ask a question as long as you're not interrupting me.
If you're using a green screen,
Yep.
but you're only doing a blue background, why don't you just get a blue background rather than a green one?
That is a good question, and I don't have a good answer, other than the fact that I haven't got far enough along to get with the remodel here in the studio to choose what color I have in back of me. So what I have is green screens, and Robert says the best color for my complexion is blue background, so that's what we went with.
Complexion.
Yes. Resource nodes. I want to look for. I'm going to turn off coal and bauxite and quartz, and I'm going to look for uranium. Where are my uranium nodes? And they are few and far between, it appears. Uranium node in the water here? That's interesting. I know we've got uranium nodes. Let me go ahead and load in a save file. So I know we've got uranium nodes by our aluminum power plant. And that might be the perfect place to put a nuclear power plant and use the items we need there. Now, we decided to do nuclear this morning. So we haven't done a whole lot of research on what it takes to do it. I can imagine if I'm going to go put power plants and so forth onto onto a nuclear place, and I'm probably going to need to get some protection for that. I'm going to take off the fog here.
Yeah, we do. We have the right hazmat suits. We just need to make some of those upgraded filters.
Okay, here we go. So we have uranium over here where we went out in the nethermost woods over here to pull back some other stuff over here. So we got one over there to normal node. We got one in the water here. Where is... This is Garrett going crazy with our gigafactory getting built. And once our gigafactory is built up enough, then we'll start moving our production over to that. And notice that is the gigafactory we're making versus the current factory that we have over here. It's a slight bit larger, modestly larger, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, just to give you another sense of scale, Garrett finished the lighting the other day for floor 1, and how much power does it use?
Well, I estimate that it'll take about 80 megawatts. I haven't had the chance to turn them all on.
80,000. Oh.
80,000.
So 80 gigawatts.
Yeah,
And our
that's
current total power is about 110.
Thus,
Nuclear.
nuclear. Yeah,
Nuclear.
exactly. So, Robert, here we've got on my screen right here. We got three choices. There's one up here, over here, where we really don't have much. We can't remember exactly where that is. Train station is here, so it's due west of the train station. So I'm not quite sure what's there. Over here, okay. Who is?
TGM Bob says 80 gigawatts. What?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I thoroughly proved the power of lighting.
Now, I think what you did is you thoroughly proved how much power lighting requires.
Yeah, whatever.
Nah, why not? He never
Getting
looks like it.
nitpicky with me.
Yeah, I got nitpicky with you. So sorry.
Oh gosh, this is gonna take a bit, Doc.
Yeah, it is. What are you seeing? I'm not seeing. I'm seeing those three places so far. I'm looking at the northern areas. Oh, we've got a northern area here that has an impure node. So where is our? Is this our aluminum factory over here? Okay, I'm not quite sure what we put there. Truck station, fuel packager, impure node there.
So
Your normal node here. I think this one might be the best choice.
So in order to for what we're currently doing, we need 25 uranium per minute per power plant. Okay. So we're looking at uranium mines. We also need sulfuric acid. Okay, so we need to look for sulfur nearby as well.
All right, so let's go add sulfur to the mix here. There we go. Sulfur, sulfur, sulfur. Okay, so adding sulfur to the mix. These two are in fairly close proximity. This one really doesn't have much in the way of. Remember, we had such a hard time getting sulfur that I went from where we were using it clear up here on the map, clear down to here to get sulfur.
Oh no, shoot. Is our compacted coal taking up all of the sulfur on the map?
From not on the map, no, just from this one location.
Okay, because we also need sulfuric acid in order to make.
Yep. This sounds like a gigafactory thing. Here's sulfur down here.
Yeah, but we can't do it there because radiation everywhere.
So we really want to, if we're going to do something like, here's a uranium node right here. Maybe what we do is we put the power plant clear out here in this valley right here. We've got a uranium node here and a sulfur node here, and another sulfur node here. In fact, a pure node there.
Okay, so how much uranium can we get there?
Uranium with a Mark III, clocked at 250% at 600 per minute.
Okay, so we have 600 per minute, and every 25 of those is one. Yeah, is one power plant.
Every what?
So it takes 25 uranium per minute to power one power plant, one nuclear power plant. Right?
Okay.
Which means that one node will feed 24 of them.
Okay. Good.
Which will give us 60 gigawatts.
Okay.
Gigawatts.
That's not enough.
Gigawatts, according to Doc Brown.
Brown, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Doc
Gigawatts.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 60,000. megawatts.
Okay.
So that's not enough.
Okay.
Are there
Then
any
we've
pure
got
nodes?
another one over here. So that gets us up to 1200. Okay. And we could bring this one over here too. And then we have a sulfur node here that can get us 600 per minute, and another one down here that can give us 1200 minutes. So here in
Wow.
this proximity here, we can, like I say, we can make our power plant down here and go ahead and pull from these two and then these two. What about the
Wait, what do you
sulfuric
mean
acid?
these two and these two? What?
These two uranium nodes that are both normals,
Uh-huh.
and this normal and pure sulfur node here and here.
Yeah.
So how much sulfuric acid do we need, and how much do we make with sulfur?
We need only a little bit less. So sulfur to sulfuric acid is 1-to-1.
Okay.
And we need just a little bit less sulfuric acid than we need uranium.
Okay. So we got plenty of sulfur, and we have plenty of sulfur in these two nodes if we need to use both of those.
Yeah.
The other uranium that's the closest, I'm looking up here to see if there's any uranium. The other uranium that's closest is this one over here, but that might be a little difficult to transport over to here. I mean, can you transport uranium with do we have to package the uranium in order to send it by drone, possibly?
I don't think so. Like, we could send it by drone, train, or conveyor. Conveyor means that entire area becomes radioactive, right? The entire distance to conveyor.
I'd go for drone in this case.
But we have to drone 1,200 uranium per minute.
Yeah. As resource intensive as it is, I still think drones are the best option because
that just means multiple drones, right?
Yeah. Evan Tech says, good luck. Okay, Evan Tech says, I think one uranium reactor into 2 plutonium reactors into 4 fixonium reactors last time I played. He says yes, but the processing of waste increases the need for reactors 2 times.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about the waste yet. Again, this is the first time ever doing nuclear, right?
Right.
The last time I did nuclear was before the
TGM
water
Bob
update.
is saying goodbye. He's got to get off to bed or something. Alex said he's going to bed as well. So. Thought a smarter base was aggressive, but I think it was even a mini project. Okay. Impressive. Okay. Okay. Not quite sure. Caffeinated said, but a uranium train is much cooler. What? What's a uranium train?
A train full of uranium, I think.
Yeah, as opposed to a uranium belt.
But you'll have nearly the same problem with the belt. Suddenly you'll have a train come rocketing down the thing, and you'll just die from mere proximity.
Yep. I mean, we definitely have to get our hazmat suits powered up.
Oh, TGM Bob says he was saying bye to Alex. Okay.
Okay.
Because Alex had to go to bed. Okay, cool. Okay, so I guess the first thing we do is plunk down. I mean, one of them was talking about 3 different types. Yeah, Evan Tech is saying, I think 1 uranium reactor goes into 2 plutonium reactors into 4 fixonium reactors last time we played.
Okay.
So,
which means we should get a lot more bang for our buck.
Meaning reprocessing of all the waste is going to give us even more power? Is that what you're saying? Okay, so can we buy into the idea that we're going to put our power plants right here in this valley? Is that okay?
Yeah, I think that's a fine location.
Okay. And then we'll start by pulling this uranium down into it and get started with, and then this sulfur node over here to get started. So we get 600 from this, 600 from that sulfur. That ought to get us started. I'm sure we probably need this water supply here to make the sulfuric acid. Isn't that water and sulfur?
Yes.
Okay, so we need to maybe do fairly close to the waterway.
See you later, Jaxus.
Okay, Jaxus.
Heading into work, he said.
Yeah, got to do that. Got to pay the bills. All right, so it's right across from our main factory there in this area. Okay, let's go south from our main factory and go set up right there, and let's see what we start building the platforms anyway, and then we can go explore what it takes. Let's also make sure that we go get enough filters for our suits. Okay, so we need to figure out how much that's going to take, and we don't have a line for filters yet, do we? So what kind of filters are they? Okay, crafting bench doesn't do filters. Okay, that's fine.
It's equipment.
Equipment.
And yeah, Caffeinated also points out the other side, which I hadn't mentioned to you yet. We need concrete and we need electromagnetic control rods.
And
like
thank goodness
beams.
We've got good production of electromagnetic control rods.
Yes, we just have to get it to that location.
Okay, so I need to make gas filters before I can make the gas filter into an iodine infused filter.
How do you change the lighting? The daytime.
Control L to bring up the
Control L. Is it nighttime out there? I haven't left the building yet.
That's.
You want me to do it, or?
I'm trying to figure out the.
So just click in the center of the dial, set it to noon, and then pause the time.
And pause. Perfect. There we go.
So, Doc, if we do it out there, we have to fly the encased industrial beams and electromagnetic control rods out there.
Okay.
Okay.
We have to fly them out there. We can't use our dimensional depot for that? Or do we just not have enough?
Okay. Uranium fuel rods require electromagnetic control rods and encased industrial beams to make uranium fuel rods. Okay, I'm not talking about to construct the buildings. I'm talking about...
Oh, we need product to make a manifold to make the...
Yes.
Yes. Okay, gotcha.
So... Madhouse
game's
Retro
gotten
Gaming,
choppy.
our best advice for moving nuclear waste away. We'll figure that out, and then you'll get to watch us live figure that out, because we've never done it before.
Yep. Okay, so we don't have any fabric.
Welcome back, Volcrum.
When I did nuclear last time, again, it was before the water update, but I just built a massive tower of industrial storage containers, or just regular storage containers. I think I don't think we had industrial containers yet, but I just built a giant tower of them way up into the sky and piped it as high as I could get it, because there was just no way to deal with it. You couldn't use it in a reactor at all.
Yeah, we can. There's uses for it later, but I think we're just going to store it and figure it out later.
You know, I got rid of all of that biomass that I had. All the biofuel, the stuff that I had. And now I need to create biomass in order to create fabric, in order to create...
Yeah, you have plenty in these silly containers of yours.
Silly containers of mine.
Yep.
Did you hear him insult me? Come on.
Yeah, Volker, we are public today because we're not recording an episode. So it is not a member stream.
It's an everybody
It's
stream.
an everybody stream this time.
Oh, and our hard drive completed scanning. And we have heat-infused frame and fine black powder. We'll come back to that. Alternate recipe for a fused frame. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to go make some fatten. Actually, I'm going to make some.
Sorry, Garrett. I'm being able to mute myself for the stream, but not for you.
Okay.
Man.
Obviously, you care about them more.
Yep.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Wow.
Okay, so if we're doing these, we want 25 total.
Alrighty. Well, I'm just creating a quick
What?
biofuel factory in the middle of the hub, so that I can then tell this to make biomass out of wood.
Hello, Eric Lindstrom. And Caffeinated says, as a Fix-It representative, I'm obliged to remind you that you can always buy filters from the shop.
Obliged, is he? Okay, I can buy them from the shop. Should I have bought them from the shop, Robert?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm busy trying to plan a nuclear power plant.
Yeah, obviously that's much.
Let you play in the leaves while I do important stuff.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making filters so we can handle it.
And how much water do nuclear power plants need?
Good question.
That's a lot of water. That's a lot of water.
Really? How many? Is it going to take multiple extractors to do that?
Uh-huh.
For one power plant?
It requires 240 water per minute per generator. And that's times 25. So, only 6,000 cubic meters of water.
Okay. How much did you say?
6,000 cubic meters per minute.
Okay, 6,000 cubic meters per minute. That means
Yeah.
how many water pipes are going to have?
A few.
For each power plant?
No, each plant needs 240.
Oh, okay, come on.
What?
I thought you were telling me that they had to have that much for every single power plant, and you're saying that it was that much for the entire part that you want to build, the entire plant you want to build.
TGM Bob says very much of the sippy drink. Yes, lots of water. Oh, come on. How much does it actually pull? Just tell me how much.
Not enough space.
120?
Grr.
Is it really only 120?
Is what really only 120?
Yeah, is one water extractor only doing 120? Yeah. Holy cow. I mean, see, one of our issues here is normally I'd like to overclock all these, but we're doing a power plant.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're overclocking everything, we're just chewing through more and more of the power that we're producing. And if
Yeah,
power is an
definitely.
issue, I'd rather just build more, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, slooping the outputs of our uranium fuel rods might actually be a really good idea
Okay.
because uranium's hard to get. So, okay, Doc, we got a professional question from Paul.
Professional one. Doc. Professional advice. How do you deal with managers not understanding the gravity of the work they're prescribing to you, especially when it isn't work for your department? Oh boy. Does he sign your paycheck? You know?
If not, take caffeinated's advice.
Yeah, basically. Two birds. It's the American way. Oh, two of them. Not just one-handed, two-handed. That is so hard because, yeah, all of a sudden, what ends up happening, and I think you're seeing the writing on the wall, what ends up happening is if you try to do the work that's not for your department and it's much bigger than what the manager thinks it is, then all of a sudden you fall behind on your current work, and then you get your performance evaluation at the end of the year, and guess what? You didn't complete your work. Why? And so ask me and the other draftsman to reorganize and file everything in the server. I did some quick maths, and it will take about 600 hours. It isn't in the scope of their job either. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh
Sounds
my
like the
gosh.
job for an intern.
The moment you said organize, I just nope. Nope.
Yeah. Augitron has an interesting comment. Accidentally stumbled on a duplication glitch. Have you figured out the factory cart one yet? No, I have not.
We were told about that in stream.
Yeah? But we haven't actually done anything about it, right?
Yeah. Doc
Is it
would
any
never
easier to
cheat.
perform than the normal duplication glitch?
Yes, it's put something in the inventory of the factory cart, then dismantle the factory cart.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
And it's doubled.
He doesn't sign our paycheck.
Oh, nice.
He's the work prep guy. We fall technically under IT, but aren't IT. Okay. Straightforward communication. If you've done the math, share the math. Yeah. I like Ethan's response there. It just replicates anything you put in it when you pick it up.
Yeah.
So you make the factory cart in front of you. And then you decide to dismantle it, put it back in your inventory, and it'll double the inventory you have in.
Yep.
It's only one stack, but if you've got important stuff, that's a very easy way to just
Oh yeah,
get a quick do.
Go ahead and put your sloops in there.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll be honest, that's what I do in my own world. In my personal world, I've got no problem with it. I don't want to spend tons of time going out exploring for new sloops.
Okay.
So
But I understand if other people don't want to do the same thing, and it does take something away from the game to do that. But it's a part that I never wanted to interact with anyway, so.
Okay. Nice thought.
Yeah, Madhouse Retro Gaming. Absolutely, you should work on that. Take a look at Doc's short on water towers.
Mm-hmm.
You only need one water tower to pressurize your entire system, and therefore you can forget all the other pumps in the entire system as long as you don't reset the head lift. So put one put enough to build one water tower that's higher than any other machine, and you're good to go.
Cool.
Righty. So I'm making the fabric that it takes to go in the filters, that it takes to go into the infused filters. And a machine behind me. We haven't actually created a fabric line because you got to manually feed it. So this is about the only way to actually get the line created, the fabric created.
Yeah.
So, all right, are we out? Nope, still feeding more wood in there.
Doc, just thinking about the Volocrum question.
Mm-hmm.
The Volocrum question was big title.
Yeah, big title.
That's the core problem that created this situation is the same that you tackled a lot when it came to agile programming and the general conflict between managers and employees.
Okay, Anonymous Indian says, "Hi, Doc. Still on phase 3. Good for you. So you'll push through that. Phase 1, 2, and 3 are just a bear to get through, and then once you're through it, things get a lot easier with faster conveyors and everything. But keep pushing." Madhouse Retro Gaming, thanks. I'll watch the short. Good. Okay. Ethan says, "I hope it helps. Some managers still won't want to listen, but when you present it right and show you're on their side, most people will be receptive." Yes. Respectful communication, yes, is really the key to all of those problems. Sometimes it doesn't work, but you start with respectful communication and then go from there.
So, Doc, we need 50 water extractors.
To make how many power plants?
50 water extractors to make... You know what? Let me check my math again because that doesn't sound right.
Okay. Yeah, keep checking it then.
What?
Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a bunch of these.
No, that's correct because they need 240 each, which means each power plant needs 2 water extractors.
Okay, so each power plant needs 2 water extractors. Now,
that's not too absurd.
Does the water extractor create so much that you can't use one pipe to deliver it to the...
Nope, because the pipes go to 600, I think.
Okay, and the each make 240. Okay, good.
Yep.
So the pipes will handle it. So for every 2, you can manage it into one pipe that goes to one power plant.
Yeah.
So it's a 2-to-1 for the first part. And when we talk about the power plant, at this point, we're talking very, very generic. Right. And so, I think it was even tied, or what was his name? That talked about the multiple types of power plant.
Yeah, I don't know who it was.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Jaxus asks, "Doc, robbery at Garfield. What are your favorite things to do at Satisfactory?"
My favorite things to do is to do exactly what we're doing today, where we're figuring out something new. It took us a long time to get to Tier 8, and we're working on Tier 9 now. It was just exciting to get into new content again. So, haven't done nuclear yet. In our first playthrough, version 1 came out, and we were playing release 8 of pre-release. Version 1 came out before we actually built our first nuclear power plant. So today we're literally getting into brand new territory. So Robert's doing a lot of the calculating out there. I'm preparing us to handle the nuclear the nuclear power plants by making sure that we have enough of the filters. and then we're gonna get after it. We've already scoped out which uranium mines we want to use and which sulfur mines we need to use. So,
As for me, there's a reason why I'm doing all the building. That's the part I like.
He likes running up power bills that we have to pay for.
yeah, Garrett loves creating structures, and so he's just going crazy with building our gigafactory, and we're going to start moving. We just unlocked the tier 6 belts in our last episode on Tuesday, and now we're just looking forward to building out the factory all with tier 6 belts, and just maxing out the production that a tier 6 belt can give. So that's exciting just in and of itself. Learned one thing from you guys. Only one. I need to start making myself a second and maybe third power plant just in case. That is a learning we took from what we did too. So, if you want to keep expanding, look at your power plants first and make sure you've got a good lot of headspace, and then go crazy building for a while. And then check those power plants again. Make sure you've got good headspace. For a long, long time, we went from, okay, done there. Got to turn around and get some more other stuff. This container's almost full of stuff, Robert.
Okay.
I'm going to have to conveyor it out the door and to another container outside rather than leaving it in the hub. But, it was convenient here,
Yeah. In the hub.
In the hub. Jason Wise says, howdy, Doc. Just getting into phase 3. Good. New player. Moved all my stuff to the Blue Crater area. Oh, love that area. Yes, I love that area. Is it more important for me to stumble through it myself or study ahead with videos? I tend to stumble ahead until I get stuck, and then I go look for videos. That's what I tend to do. So I would say fumble through it. It's a whole lot more fun. But if it gets to the point of being frustrating, go get some videos and just learn a couple things, and then move on. Okay. Augitron says, my coal power plant is a mess. How do I go about fixing it when I need power to pump the water up to the pipes to the plants? That is a, circular question. I need this in order to do that, but I need that in order to do this. And all of a sudden you got this circle going around. That's a tough one. If you can throw down a biofuel power plant and fill it with biofuel, that a lot of times will get you over those little humps.
And then a lot of times we find it worthwhile to build a small, completely separate power plant to actually run all the hardware for the power plant. That way, it's not taken down by any mistakes that takes down your main grid.
Yeah. Okay. I had to build some power battery sets to help conserve power while I build a plant. Now that's another solution too. Make sure you've got some battery packs close by that are, when you've got enough power, it fills those up. Yeah.
I don't have this brain power to plan this right now.
I'd actually recommend watching Sculty for new players, because you will quickly learn how to balance and hide your conveyors. Not familiar with Sculty, but now let's look him up.
Gosh, the game does not like me removing patterns on the ground.
Okay. So what he's talking about here is This is the channel for Sculty. There's his channel.
Hello everyone, my name is Sculty, and this is Satisfactory.
Okay, I'm not going to restream his stuff. But yeah, it looks like he's got a very, very well organized.
Yeah, he has a whole set of guides there. Very cool.
And a whole set of guides. So yeah, there's another resource. Might be a good resource for me too. I might learn some things there as well. So he's got playthroughs, let's play, and the Satisfactory guides. You know, he's got his homepage laid out really nice, Robert.
He's very definitely a graphic designer.
Yeah.
Very
cool.
clean and crisp.
I am a graphic designer by day, gamer by night. My goal is to provide valuable content to viewers. Very good. Very good. I think I'm going to hit... he's got 60 videos. He's got 37,000 subscribers. So he's about half the size of my channel at this point, but I'm going to give him another subscriber. And I think that's... I like to support other channels as well. And so I hit the subscribe button there, and maybe everybody else ought to take a chance to go look. It's a factory, Bob Ross. Okay.
Well, if you're going to plug somebody else's channel, you should plug mine.
Well, not for Satisfactory.
No, it's not a Satisfactory channel. It's an Elden Ring channel.
And Elden Ring is more PG-13 or more mature material.
Yeah. I suppose you're right.
And I've got to find some mycelia. Do we have mycelia in the depot? Probably not. No mycelia. Okay, so I'm done making fabric. And we'll get back to filters here. No more mycelia to make. Okay, no more gas filters. I need to go back and get more. I can make 52 more gas filters. Do we need any more gas filters, or the iodine infused ones handle both? They do, don't they?
What?
Filters out toxins and pollutants from air.
We need the iodine
used with
infused stuff.
I know, but if we had all iodine infused ones, do they also filter out the regular stuff?
I don't know. I think so.
Okay. It sounded like it by that description. That's all I was asking there. So I'm running out of fabric, and so I'm gonna... I need to go to where all those blue plants are and get some more mycelia, and then I can come back and make some more. But I think we've got enough. I think we'll have enough to keep us all going. Or you and me going, anyway. All right, what I love about Sculty is that he makes conveyor floors where he keeps all his belts and then uses floor holes and lifts to connect up to buildings which really look clean. And yes, that's what we have attempted to do with our factories. The gigafactory that Garrett's working on is going to provide us more space in the areas where we are running where we're running the conveyor belts, more space so that it doesn't get so cluttered. Because right now it just gets really badly cluttered. So, okay, we're done making that, and this is empty. Good. Let's go ahead and we have one wood in here.
So, in order to not use up a billion
How do you-
filters,
Okay. In order not to use up a what?
a billion filters before we even go, I think we should work on everything that doesn't require uranium at the start.
I agree. I have 149 filters right now,
Cool.
so I'm going to put 50 of those in the depot. Do you have any filters on your person?
Nope.
None at all. Okay, I'll put half of what I have in there. I'll split one of these 50 stacks by half then. Okay, so I need to change recipes here.
Yeah, guys, we never built any factories to make filters and stuff just because we've never really needed them much. So there's no spot making filters, no place making fabric, none of those steps. That's why Doc's doing all this manually, which kind of stinks, but
Yeah.
it's like something they give you really early game that you end up not really using. I mean, you can blow up all the gas towers and stuff, so you don't really need a lot of the gas filters.
And yeah, the blowing them up is a more permanent solution anyway.
You know.
Okay, so Robert, turns out I had another stack of 50. So filters in for you and 100, and I'll have 100 for me. So you'll have them I'm going to put them in the depot at the moment. So
Jax says permanent until the next update anyway. Yeah, you know what? If they decide to reset our sloops and spheres again, I won't complain.
you'll complain about.
I said I won't complain.
Oh yeah, won't.
So when do we get the bigger blueprinter?
That,
Pretty soon.
yeah,
Pretty soon.
but we have to fix an impending doom first
An impending doom.
of Garrett turning on the factory lights.
Exactly. We gotta figure out how to keep him happy, or keep us happy by not having to destroy what he's built.
The power I wield just by flicking a switch.
So Madhouse says, don't the gas rocks come back though? There's a bunch near copper mine I use that have to constantly blow up.
They shouldn't come back.
Right. I mean, there was a time, I think in October or so, that they reset everything, and so all that stuff came back. But they should just stay gone. So there's a big lake. Oh, that's... Ooh, Doc. Plans might be foiled.
Well, how?
We need a lot of water.
Yeah, we're gonna need a very lot of water, and
A very lot of water.
yes, a very large quantity of water. If you want me to put the other words in there.
That's fine. Your
Why
words
use many
sound...
word when few word do?
Garrett, you can't quote that.
No, you
Why
can't
can't I
quote
quote
that.
that?
No,
Why am I?
you're not
Because
allowed.
you hate The Office. Sorry.
I don't hate The Office. I
Huh?
just never watched it through.
There you go. Exactly. So you can't use that quote.
Excuse me. I've watched that quote on YouTube multiple times.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah,
very
yeah.
much.
Exactly. You've watched other people who have enjoyed the show quote it.
Distilled it down and given me the highlights.
Oh, Garrett, you and words.
What?
You and words.
In word.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Doc seems to hold a dominion over the realm of words that I don't recognize.
yeah, the problem is he's gonna get kicked out if he doesn't start recognizing it.
Oh no, I'm about to die.
You're about to die? You're getting too close to the uranium or something?
No, and I guess I'm not going to die because they have that single fall protection. I flew too far. Oh, darn. Can I fall on this cliff, though?
All right. You didn't do anything with the turbo motor situation, did you? Before you left and went out there?
I did. I flipped the switch. You should be getting it in the depot first because the depot's not going to fill
All
up that
right.
quick.
I will check the depot. And turbo. Getting 0 in the depot. Have 0 in the...
Well, there's a manufacturing problem.
Yep.
Caffeinated says, everyone knows you can only quote The Office if you watch the whole show. Uh-huh.
Doc, did you enjoy the structural solution mod I shared with you? We haven't yet, okay? But we're going to install it, and we're going to let Garrett have some
Ruin
fun
our
with
frame
it.
rate even more.
Hey, that's your crappy computer. That's not me.
That's our crappy network, you mean?
Crappy network? A gigabit network is not good enough?
No, because we're not connected over our network, Doc. We're connected over the internet, unfortunately.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't check our usage on Starlink this morning. Sounds like everybody's getting a good stream, though, which seems... I haven't heard any any complaints on the stream quality, so that's good. So hopefully everybody will let us know if we got streaming issues, where you're constantly... The issue we got latest that we worked on solving was having your stream get interrupted by having to what do they call that? The circle buffering problem. Yes. Excuse me.
I thought we were going to talk about the fact that my computer keeps blue screening.
Your computer keeps blue screening? That's what you were asking about?
Yeah.
All right. I've got to find out where turbo motors are being made, and I got to figure out what to do about it. Wait a minute. Do I have turbo motors up here on the chart?
So really quick, Robert, our little mini floor for the power, you can go ahead and route conveyors there if you feel you need it. It's a pretty small place, but you can go ahead and do that. The lighting system is every single lighting fixture is built with a Mark 10 wall outlet, Mark 3 wall outlet with 10 connections.
Gosh, I thought there were some upgrades we needed to get.
Yeah. So anything that we need to, we could just hook straight up into the lighting.
Perfect. Okay, so we'll use a... Good.
So it's another option. Not a great one because there's not much room, but it is an option if you need it.
Caffeinated says the audio is a little choppy at times, but this one I've tuned it out. Is that mostly with Garrett's voice? Or is that with all of our audio?
We haven't gotten the chance to set up the hard line to my office.
Yeah, we haven't. Once we set up a hardline microphone cable, his audio is going to improve greatly.
But everybody except for Jaxus seems to be nice and supportive about the quality of the stream. Jaxus, on the other hand, wants everybody to pretend like the stream crashed.
Okay. I've had
You'd think he was Oscar there.
Okay. Or stream quality. That's good. Okay.
Good. Happy to hear that. Yeah, they're saying it's mostly issues with Garrett.
Okay. Look at all this floor space we're not using. We got a red stick over here. That's not usual.
Caffeinated says, it kind of takes turns between all three musketeers, but it's mostly Garrett. Interesting. The question is, if we are the three musketeers, who's the fourth?
Who is the fourth?
Who will be D'Artagnan?
And
Oh, I also like how they're called musketeers, but they mainly use swords.
Uh-huh.
instead of muskets?
Yeah.
I mean, they all had muskets.
I mean, one had a pistol, if I remember correctly from the movie, but
Oh, from the movie.
yeah, you think I read that book?
Why not? It was an excellent book.
It was an old book.
Yes, and it was excellent. Alexander Dumas was an excellent author. I loved that writing. I was also in 4th grade, so
Alrighty.
didn't have good taste, but
We had a problem with our crystal, time crystal production line. One of the conveyors hadn't connected properly, and it was backing up half the line. So those are that has been rectified, and now they're outputting just fine. And I found one of the converters that did not have power as well. So whoever put this together did a really, really sloppy job.
Huh. Oh.
That couldn't have been me, right?
And we're informed that Cookie is the 4th.
Oh, that's right.
And Cookie is here. Hello, Cookie. How you doing?
Hi. Okay.
And of course, Caffeinated says, I don't know, but I want to be Porthos.
Count of Monte Cristo, new video, Count of Monte Cristo's out. Okay. Entirely French.
Interesting.
That won't help me. The fixed-site triguns are also backed up. They're not going down where they need to go. So we got a production problem there. And I'm still trying to...
I really question that kind of design choice by the people who made the new movie. I understand wanting to have it in French, but if they want to make a decent amount of money off of it, they kind of gotta cater to American audience.
Yeah. Okay,
It's not
okay.
American Chinese.
Garrett, you're
What?
getting schooled here. Madhouse
What?
Retro Gaming says, in pre-revolutionary France, the term mousquetaire came to refer to the gentlemen in the royal household cavalry. Cavalry did not use muskets because they were difficult to reload and were clumsy.
Okay. Okay.
I think
So it's just another word. It's just another word that is very close, but has a completely different etymology.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they said musketeers are more like dragoons than anything. Yeah.
All right, we've got cooling systems that are the problem with the turbo motors. Cooling systems, there's 500 out of 500 in the depot, and they're filling, modestly fast. Wow. Okay. I pulled all 500 out, and there's already 45 left. Put back in there. So, obviously, there's a cooling system problem in getting the cooling systems up to these machines. Okay, Robert?
Okay. While you do that, I am rerouting the quartz because it's just currently going through the one lake we have that has to somehow house 50 water extractors. So we're going to drain this lake bed dry and eat all the fish.
And eat all the fish, huh?
Yep.
Okay,
To go to
so
waste.
I just put 500 cooling systems in there. It takes 4 cooling systems per turbo motor. So we've got turbo motor production happening. Now let's see. I'm going to go look at the depot and see if we've got it coming all the way to the depot yet. No, they're not getting all the way to the depot, which probably means there's production that's using them somewhere now.
That's usually the culprit. Either that or Garrett stole him to go build his gigafactory.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Because I've pretty much rebuilt every factory I need.
I'm pretty you know what, Garrett, you're just an Aramis. That's the problem here. You're the Aramis of the group.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
He's the least liked the Musketeers. Let's just be honest.
Chat, are you gonna let this stand? Are you guys gonna let this stand?
Thanks, Doc, for considering the mod. That's awesome. Enjoy the fun it gives and rip your free time. Yep. Rest in peace.
Free time? What's that?
Sackley, yes, dimensional storage is shared, so it's actually really nice for passing items between people.
Yep.
All the time it's, oh, do you have something in your inventory? I just need 2.
Yep,
Yeah, here
exactly.
it goes.
There goes to the depot. I just slooped the turbo motor, all the turbo motor factory items, so that it would output 4. I mean, it would output 3.75 instead of 1.875.
Oh, okay.
So we've got 16 sloops devoted to this, so we can pull out later on when
Oh.
things figured out.
That's a couple of sloops.
Yep, it is quite a few. But now we have turbo motors coming out and going down, and let's see if we're getting enough of them to go down and also go to the depot. Probably not.
Caffeinated says, yes, we will let it stand, Garrett. Thanks for asking.
Yes, we've got 10 turbo motors now, 11 turbo motors in the depot.
I'm betrayed.
So, yes, you're betrayed.
Backstabbed.
Absolutely.
You people.
Cookie Chance says, oh, come on. Gandalf's at least in the top 3 of y'all.
Top 3.
Yes, I've made it. I've made it in life. I'm in the top 3. That's really hard in some competitions.
Yeah, you have to wait until there's only 3 people to get there, huh? That's quite the view. Okay.
Oh, great.
All right. I think I'm just going to let the turbo motors build up. I'm just going to go till I have
What do you need them for?
just the upgrade to the quantum encoding. I don't know if quantum encoding will give
Oh.
us as far as
Yeah.
anything.
I think we also use them for Mark III miners, right?
Yes, that's true too. So I'm just going to let them build up now that they're actually being produced, and go from there. It's now getting to the point where the motors might end up being in short supply after a bit.
Yeah.
But it's chomping through those. I mean, it's got 50. It's got enough to do 12 and a half with the motors it has in each machine. Kind of weird. Kind of weird.
Okay.
If you're not short one thing, you're short another, right?
Yep. Okay, so for everybody who's joined us on the on YouTube, we've just started streaming on Twitch just at the beginning of this week. And if you guys prefer to watch on Twitch, we'd love it if you guys could hop over there, give us a follow, or watch over there, watch on whatever platform. But we're trying to build up Twitch so we can, run on both platforms. So just drop the link for you guys, and hope to see you guys over there as well. Bob says, I'm back. What happened? Well, Garrett realized he's Aramis. He's still processing that.
And I've never read the book, so I'm kind of lost in this whole discussion. All right. I wish there was a way to throw a stack or something on a conveyor instead of having to fill the machines with something. But oh well. And for some reason, machine will only hold 50 motors. So it's probably a creature of it holds enough supply to do a certain even number of outputs. So, all right. Okay. I can see that you've...
I see what you did there. Caffeinated.
I have no Twitch, Unblessed says. And where's caffeinated? Everyone knows YouTube streaming is superior.
And just before that?
And best $1.29 I ever spent.
No. The one between those two.
Everyone knows Twitch is better.
Yeah.
Superior. And then double again. He said it on both platforms. Okay. Right, we just got a shipment of rubber, it looks like. Everything fills up. And there comes another stray motor. Okay, I'm out of here. I need to go and help Robert. So Robert, where am I most beneficial? Do I need to set up a drone port on this side to get product to you, to our to what we're doing out there? You said you needed you needed encased steel beams out there. What do you need?
We need electromagnetic control rods and encased industrial beams droned out
Okay.
to the site. So, yeah, that's going to be a bit of a...
Yeah, that's a bit of a construction project here.
Yeah. The question is, do you want to brave the bowels of the gigafactory to do that? Because
not especially.
I'm out here trying to figure out how to stick 50 water extractors out here on the lake.
Oh. Okay.
And I was hoping that Cookie Chan wouldn't come here today while I'm trying to do pipe work, but yeah, now we're in trouble.
The conductor cat says, "Hey Doc, love your shorts. Learned so much about the game from them. Still get frustrated and spaghetti every so often, but I've started using manifolds for everything thanks to you. Very good, very good. I share what I learn. Share what I learn." Okay, Jack says, someday they make it so hypertube floor walls holes open the section of the wall.
Yeah, right now the wall up here is closed behind it.
Yes.
And you just teleport through it? Yes, I totally agree.
Interesting. So it looks open when I look at it, and it looks like a wall. It doesn't look like an aperture opening. That's okay. But that aperture is open because I'm close enough to it, but as I pull away, I think is what you're saying.
Well, it's like the aperture is open to show the wall.
There. Yeah. And it shows the wall. It's like you're running into a wall. Yeah, I get it. So you can see this left one open, it shows wall, and the right one is closed. Of course, it shows the aperture. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and head out there then, Robert, and I'll make the drone port for those two out there. Do you want me to make the drone port upstairs and you can just connect to them? While you're still figuring out how to get...
Can I just leave both sides of the drone to you because I'm...
Okay. Both sides as in connected up to product too?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go find the product and get it up here. These are our drone ports here. All the drones that are working right now. All right, I want transports, and I want a drone ports, and I want to flip that around here, and we'll paint it up. H, because I think it goes a little bit further. I'm going to do H just to make sure I've got it lined up the way I want it. There, it's lined up that way. Yep, I think that's good. And I'll put the next one right next to it. And we're droning out encased industrial beams and what?
Electromagnetic control rods.
Oh, okey-doke. I know we've got plenty of the electromagnetic control rods.
And when Garrett isn't building like a madman, we have enough encased industrial beams.
Usually. All right.
Again, when Garrett isn't building like a madman.
Yep. When Garrett isn't building like a madman.
I built like a madman another factory for encased industrial beams. So if you guys are running out of those, then there's a big problem.
Okay, so you've got them filling the depot as well?
Doc,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Cookie saw your crooked conveyor.
Which belt? Oh, this one here? That's not mine. I didn't do that. Plausible deniability? Maybe that's implausible deniability. I don't know.
Mantra, no, you cannot subscribe yet to the Twitch channel, though we appreciate the desire. Currently, we are not monetized on Twitch. Part of the reason why we are currently streaming what would usually be a members-only stream, fully public today, is we have to stream after today 4 more times on Twitch to be eligible for the affiliates.
Now, we have met every other milestone. It's just the number of times that we need to stream on Twitch in order to get to where we can take subs. So as soon as we get there, at this point, we're accumulating followers. We are at 72 followers today, which is way, way cool. I'm excited about that. And so...
And we have to maintain a certain minimum number of people watching at one time. So anybody who is currently watching on Twitch, we really appreciate it. But again, watch on your preferred platform. But if it doesn't matter.
Yep. Okay.
Cookie Chen says thank you for fixing it.
You're welcome. Just for you.
And Madhouse says it'll still be another 2 to 3 weeks after you finish those milestones before you get affiliate. That's what it was. That's what happened for him.
Oh, really? So it's not just the algorithm sees it, therefore does it?
Right.
Okay, that's fine. We will just go with that.
Caffeinated asks, if I sub to both, do I become the new owner of Gaming with Doc?
Oh, phew.
And Volcrum just got caught.
With what?
Volcrum just got caught by his girlfriend
Uh-oh.
because he's watching while at work.
Uh-oh.
Oops. Nice to have you here, Star.
Okay, those are fueled up, ready to go. I'm going to call this
Okay, so
deep subject.
the pipes can contain 600 cubic meters per minute. To optimize for pipe filling, so I have to lay the least amount of pipe possible to embarrass myself the least amount, I would want to overclock each one of these to 300 or 600. That would use more power. However, our plants use them in quantities of 240, which means that the distribution center, the distribution system at the end would be more complex. If I don't overclock them, then instead of filling them to 600, I will fill any given pipe to 480.
Okay.
It requires more pipes. The manifold at the end is simpler, but the pipes are never full.
Then I would overclock it to the point where the pipes get full and deal with the complexity when you get to the end point.
You think you do that?
Yeah, I think so.
And Icy Knight says, good morning. Hello, hello.
Hi.
We could overclock the reactors to use an even amount. You're right. That would throw off all the rest of our calculations at this point, just for water, so...
Okay. All right, got to find where the electromagnetic control rods are and where the encased industrial beams. I'm more fearful of the encased industrial beams because they're probably going to be way down on like 4-1 or 2.
Mantrid fully overclocks his nuclear reactors, yeah?
Okay. Okay. If I didn't have multiple monitors, it would suck. Wow. Madhouse Retro says I'm odd for a streamer who streams to YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, and locals. Wow. That's
What does he play?
yeah. Hey Madhouse, what does the guy play that you a variety of games or just one? All righty. I need to change glasses. My head's starting to hurt a bit. I sometimes forget to put on my reading glasses. My computer glasses, I should say. Okay, so we just have this container, I believe, is empty. We can also get rid of it.
There's a question asking, is there also a Twitch? Yes, there is.
Yes. Our Twitch stream is under gaming_with_duck. And there it is in the text messages, the chat window. There you go. I get stuck sometimes. Okay, need to get all these out into crates here. Then I can deconstruct this. Okay, I'm going to go find encased industrial beams, see where they're being built, and see if I can get them upstairs. And encased industrial, oh, floor 3. Hey, I'll take that. Encased industrial beams are floor 3. The control rods are, I think, floor 4. So that's good.
So we are currently working on making a nuclear power factory, nuclear power plant. We're going to put in 25 nuclear power plants for 60 megawatts of power, 600 megawatts, oh my gosh.
6 gigawatts?
60 gigawatts or 60,000 megawatts of power.
Okay. Yep.
And that does not include the all the things you're going to do to process the waste.
Eventually, yeah.
Because I've been looking forward to turning on the lights.
Yeah, I can't exactly do that without having enough power to do so.
And 60 megawatts ain't enough.
$60 gigawatts is not enough.
Yeah, that.
I'm also adding four more constructors to the beam line.
Sounds good.
Third time's the charm.
Yeah, you're right that it's a good start. We can later come through and overclock a bunch of stuff, but, you know, for right now...
Right now what?
Yeah, it's a good start, and we need to work on the disposal, I think. I think once we get this online, then we can talk about what it takes to do some good disposal. Right?
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Okay, come on. Creature, get out of the way. I'm sorry, Doc, but I am building off of the world grid.
Oh, because the angle isn't right for the world grid to be there.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
The world grid's just making it... I wouldn't be able to fit what I need to on this lake in the world grid.
Well, then it's just a matter of, you do what you have to do, because we're not probably not going to connect anything to, probably not going to connect anything to that platform that has the power plants on it anyway.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, Cookie Chan. Appreciate it.
Why are people thanking me?
Don't spoil the joke by reading it out. You just have to say thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Cookie. If you have to build off-grid, you can see if you can use half foundations first. That may help.
Yeah, generally I completely agree. What we have an issue is we have a long lake here that I have to use, and it's kind of long and thin, and I have to be able to run water extractors down that lake, and it's just not aligned to the world grid, so.
Mm-hmm. Emil asks a question that gets asked fairly often. What are you a doctor? I am a doctor in management of information technology was the degree title. And so, yeah, I managed IT people, and managed IT projects, and managed IT data warehouses, and things like that. So, there's a hole in my floor. What's there a hole in my floor for? Anyway, so yeah, doctor of management, and I teach at a university and do fun things. Double GR, double R GR. Okay, and so now I can concentrate for a second here on putting some power, that pole to that, and from that up. I just have to tell them what they want me to make. And I want you making cased industrial beams. You making cased industrial beams. Okay. Need to change this one to a beefier power pole there, and then now I can go ahead and wire up these last two.
Yes, Cookie, I will be very amused the first day Dog gets recognized in real life. Hasn't happened yet, right?
One day, Doc, you will go to the uni. What is the uni?
University.
Ah, and people saw
Just
shorts and
European.
streets. Yeah. Yeah. If I went on campus, there's a possibility that I'd walk around and maybe see a person or two that we
Oh,
have had a
we
person or
did.
two
That's right.
that started joining my streams and say, "Wait a minute, didn't I take your class?" And I said, "Well, if you went to Lindenwood and you took blockchain or you took some IT courses, you might have taken." And he says, "Yeah, I took your blockchain class." So that was fun. That was fun.
Captain says, my worst nightmare is somebody recognizing me from my old Minecraft Let's Plays.
Yeah. Sometimes you just don't want to be recognized for things. Certain things, anyway. Yeah, like for example, I went to high school in the Seattle, Washington area, north of Seattle, actually west of Seattle in Bremerton. And frankly, I'd rather not have any of my old high school schoolmates recognize me at this point.
Star says, my classmates join my streams sometimes. Sometimes even one of my teachers. Now that's a little weird.
That would be real funky, yes. You can imagine on my side of things, having a student join is not such a big deal.
I would never join one of my teacher's streams. I could never do it. It's just like the possibility that they might say, Garrett, where's your homework? Just no.
Right
I
in the
can't
middle
do
of
it.
your stream, right?
Why are you here? You should be doing homework right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I would.
That would be too funny.
No.
You don't think that would be funny?
Nope.
I would. I'd roll on the floor laughing if that happened.
Well, everybody else would too, I'm sure. That's why I'm even more certain that if I were to watch a teacher stream, they would do it.
See, and that's kind of part of the reason why I was like, I like a lot of people here. I don't have any reason to distrust anybody here, but I kind of want to keep like my personal accounts separate from anything I do with Gaming with Dog, just in case, I've had to use my private accounts for stuff, and it's like,
There ought to be a proper separation between work stuff.
Between
Well,
work and
says-
pleasure.
Garrett, what if your teacher joins and starts trash talking your Elden Ring gameplay?
I think my brain would short circuit.
Holcomb says, Rob, get a Gaming with Doc mail already, like a postal box. And Megalith, yes, we're doing nuclear today. And JR says, I followed one of my teachers on Instagram when they were recommended there, but it was close to finishing school. Yeah.
There's just a very particular relationship between student and teacher, and mixing that with something like streaming, which
Is a very different relationship.
very different relationship.
Then again, if you were, I mean, your field of study right now is communication and social media. Okay.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be unusual for a teacher to want to see you in action. Not at all.
Yeah, I think that my
That's
current
true.
case is probably an exception. Because me streaming is me practicing my my schoolwork to some degree.
Yep.
I'm not
Which I find
procrastinating. I'm doing my
absolutely
homework.
crazy. Which I find absolutely insane.
Huh.
I mean, how long has it been? I mean, it wasn't too long ago that streaming was just this crazy thing that some people did. And now it's considered a viable job.
It can be at times, yeah.
By my dad, no less, who's always been so incredibly practical about everything. It's just...
Can you imagine him saying that I've been incredibly practical about everything? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, then when Mama Doc finds out about me streaming, because I started the station kind of on the sly, and posted a few videos, and then we started experiencing modest success, and then so I told her what I was doing. What? Wait a minute. You're not going to tell anybody, are you?
That was exactly the reaction.
Yep.
It was, you don't tell anybody. She had finally warmed up to the fact that Doc was a YouTuber making educational YouTube videos, and that took her a while.
Yep.
Although that wasn't as hard of a sell.
Yeah. There is something improper, I think is the best way to put it, about YouTube and stuff like that. That makes it a hard sell for
some people.
For some people.
Yeah.
Well, Cookie Chan, I tried playing Elden Ring last night. Cookie Chan asked, how's my controller problem going? And I started playing, and for some weird reason, like every creature I tried to fight wouldn't die, so I'm pretty sure the controller's still broken. I might have to just get a new controller.
Get good,
Yeah.
scrub.
Yeah, it's just a bad controller. Yeah. Caffeinated
Sounds like the
says,
controller of the controller.
ooh.
Uh-oh. He's thrown down the gauntlet.
He did says, huh? How's that even related?
That's what even related.
The fact that creatures won't die to the problems I don't know. Look.
He's trying to save face. Trying to hide the fact that he can't figure out how to play the game.
So Cookie says, so when are we going to play? You gonna invite her to a multiplayer of the game?
I don't know if I'm gonna play again. That's the big deal is I have to figure out how I'm gonna play without rage quitting.
Without rage quitting.
And it's not about the difficulty of the game. It's about the controller scheme. It's entirely about the controller scheme because I never use controllers. I hate controllers. You know, if you're talking about pressing buttons at the right time to dodge, I can do that. I've played games a lot. It's stupid controllers. And Garrett, because he was raised by a jerk.
What?
You might want to be more careful with your wording, Robert.
I'm
Sorry.
curious to hear where this sentence goes.
I was raised in the Dark Souls way.
There we go. In Dark Souls, he was taught by a jerk.
Oh.
Garrett was taught that the only way to play Dark Souls, and the only way to talk about Dark Souls and to associate with Dark Souls is by
Get
being a
good,
jerk.
scrub.
Is by being a jerk.
There's really only one way to play the game, and that's get good. So, yeah, need to do that.
There's only one way to play the game, and that's what?
Get good.
Okay, I suppose
There you go.
that's the...
It's not supposed to make sense, Dad.
Oh, it's not. Okay. I'm free then of any obligation to make sense.
Yeah,
In
and
Elden
Polychrome
Ring,
says
you're
he
gonna
does
die
use
a
mouse and
lot.
keyboard, so.
You're going to die a lot, so you use that to your advantage to get good.
Yes. Okay. So Caffeinated said earlier on a different subject because we're done with this one.
Oh, we're done with this.
We're done with this one. Yep.
Okay,
Yep. I gotta find it again.
By self-proclamation, we're done with this one.
By self-proclamation. Yep.
Okay.
Craven heart.
He said, "I could be the mailman for unboxing with Doc. I do live in the closest major city to the gang." He does.
Who's that was saying the Pico Warps?
No, Caffeinated.
Caffeinated? Are you the one that lives next close to Joplin?
Yeah.
Oh. Gaming with Doc, whenever you die, don't get mad. But take it as an opportunity to learn how to improve. You sound so much like my... okay, fine.
But, okay. Doc, you literally do that every single day, though.
Yes, I do.
Yeah,
It's a situation very much like Elon Musk, where he says, you know, we're trying to get to a certain milestone. Anything we get beyond there is good because we've kind of learned what it takes to get to there. Beyond that, they want to fail. They want to find out what won't work.
Yeah, but Doc, you also did that to me this morning. I'm like, yeah. So the problem with Restream is...
Caffeinated in Kansas City. Problem with Restream?
Yeah, is that we can't do a member stream using Restreaming. Like, and you got so kerfuffled that I used the word problem. You're like, problem? It's not a problem, it's an opportunity. You know, or issue, or, you know, you don't like me using the word problem.
No, I don't. I don't like the word problem. The word problem always seems to indicate that you don't know how to solve
problematic.
something.
No, it's just a word that most accurately describes the situation. It's not making any declaration on solvability.
Cool, just finished putting in more light.
That's not going to work. Cookie Shan, do you have a break that you can take? Need Cookie Shan to take a break.
Okay.
All those cricket belts are hurting me physically. Okay. I forgot to post my update last night. Forgot to post my update light pillar I made. Okay. I asked for gradient. Asked for gradient opinions and suggestions in the Discord when I posted my first screenshot, but it kind of was ignored, so I decided maybe we can find that, figure it out why it didn't seem to get traction.
So, Chili Productions asked you a question, Doc.
Chili Productions
Says, yo,
Not
Doc,
here.
you have any tips on how to get out of boredom and actually make a factory? I'm stuck on tier 3. I'm supposed to be making modular engines and stuff right now.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know. Where's the boredom? Where? That was Chili Productions, right?
Yep.
I don't know where the boredom thing is. It says, I'm not sure. I want to progress, but I'm kind of lazy. But building mega factories is fun, but it's hard to commit. Yeah, it is. It is. You really have to be excited about just doing it. That's for sure. Okay.
I'm struggling right now getting the right height for the water pipes, so I can get them to actually match up with the splitters and mergers and stuff.
Okay.
And right now, the pipes just kind of look ugly.
All right.
I gotta
That's
go
not
check
good.
the fire. There is a major chill in the air. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Shadow said, or the on the light pillar, he posted his screenshot, but he decided to look for the grading he liked on his own. So. And Volacrum responded to Chili saying, try making smaller factories instead of a mega factory. Enjoy making a smaller unit. And as he says it, microdose the dopamine.
Microdose the dopamine? Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, Cookie, we have a potbelly stove in our house to help keep it warm. And by help, we mean not solve. Not keep warm, just help. It is currently, 22 degrees here?
Yeah, it's getting pretty chilly. And it's been getting down in the teens during the nighttime, so it's been hard to keep the houses warm. In fact, the studio, because it's not completely finished, not everything is sealed up yet on the inside, and because of that, it tends to be down in the low 60s before we get in here and turn on some extra heat. But we don't want to run the extra heat all day and night. So,
and we're talking in freedom units, so that's a decent amount below zero overnight, below freezing.
We're talking Fahrenheit units.
Freedom units and common units, F and C, right? Yeah.
A?
I thought that's what they stood for.
Oh, Robert, careful not to insult half of our audience out there. I mean, just because they use Celsius doesn't mean that they are on the other side of the conservative spectrum.
Look, if they liked freedom, they'd be using freedom units. That's all I'll say.
That was quite the conversation to walk into.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Robert's right, but...
There you go.
Robert is right. Okay.
Webhead. Hi, good to see you for the first time. He says he lives about 40 minutes away from Kansas City. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right about where we are.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, we're 2.5 hours from Kansas City. I mean, it's all the way across the state.
Yeah. Still pretty close. At least for the States,
Well, I mean, he's in the same state as us, probably.
Yeah. This is Gold West. Draco says, I like freedom, but I also like nice round numbers when measuring things, Robert.
Yep. Agreed. Whenever we're doing physics, whenever we're doing other kinds of math, especially applied math, I did very much appreciate being able to have the nice round numbers to work with.
Well, anybody who says they like those weird Euro units, I'm just asking why they're working in base 10, not base 12. Because every single argument they ever make, talk about how great they are, is twice as good if they were working in base 12 than base 10. And they never have an answer, so they obviously don't actually like it. They're just indoctrinated. And guys, I am just having fun. It's just messing around. Webhead says, crazy that someone that's a big YouTuber lives in Missouri.
Yeah, well, that's just where we live.
It'd be even crazier if you told you that when we started the channel, we lived in Arkansas. Which is weird because we had to have the sheep out back pedaling the generator just to keep the electricity on.
Okay. And then we had to mute it every time the airplane went by from the local Air Force.
Oh my gosh, that was so bad.
Yep.
We lived close up to the local Air Force in Little Rock that we had all sorts of flight restrictions over our head and planes constantly day and night. Oh, it was bad.
Yeah. But it was good that they were there. They're the ones that kept the community well going, so that people could have water to carry to their houses.
Right. Oh my! Oh my!
Matt, I missed a few comments here, but Madrid said a little while ago, my car gets 40 rods to the hog's head, and that's the way I likes it. There are so many old measuring units that are so funny. When we first went to buy this property, I did a little research into the history where it came from, whatever else, because we knew that the houses were built in the 1920s. And so I looked at a bunch of old surveys, and well, all the old surveys are broken up into, what are they called, Doc? I can't remember off the top of my head now.
Township and range.
Yeah, townships and ranges, and all sorts of old measurement units that I was struggling even to find a definition of what these old measurement units were. But George Parker says, your shorts have been popping up so much since I've started playing, and they are so useful.
Fantastic. That's why they're there, is to be useful. For sure. Okay, I have encased industrial beams coming to my drone port. To the one drone port. Now I just need to go get the rods, which the rods should be easy in comparison to what I just had to do with the encased industrial beams, which we're going to improve in the gigafactory, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That's one thing about this factory is that, you know, the whole day. By the way, Sim Farm Freak member for 3 months. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate your support there. So yes, what was I commenting on? The radio control rods.
I now get to undo everything I just built.
Oh, what? Everything? Start completely over?
No, like 20 minutes worth.
Okay. Because of...
Being an idiot.
Did Cookie catch you or something?
No. Cookie's not saying a thing of what I'm building today. Sorry.
She's not saying anything, huh?
No, she's not allowed to see anything.
Like,
no.
You're hiding everything you're doing.
Absolutely.
Crazy person.
See, Jero has a good take here. He says, in terms of everyday use, I completely understand using imperial units, which are fairly divisible by 2, 3, and powers of each. But when working with different orders of magnitude, it's just simpler to use metric, as power of 10s cancel out nicely. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Okay. Hi, Mama Duck. My cats are causing problems. They're overly affectionate to Mama Doc, and they won't leave her alone. You're at your computer, I assume?
She was at the table sitting. I was sitting right from the up when I was reading and writing. So I spent some time scratching her and stuff, except she wouldn't leave. She came back. So I went to my computer, and now she's chasing the mouse all over the screen.
Mittens, huh? Oh gosh. Mittens is the black and white cat. The Callie is the calico cat.
I thought she was supposed to be the more standoffish one.
She used to be. And then grandkids entered the picture, and grandkids tamed her really quite well. A little bit too well, obviously. We need a door on your office, don't we? Right now, her office is situated in a place where there's just an opening into it. How many cats do we have? We have 2. And I've posted pictures, but the next showcase will show pictures of them.
Perfect.
So-
Cookie Chan wants the 2 cats. Mom, we'll just send them off to
Germany.
off to Germany.
So
And all the mice with them. Yes, Cookie Chan, you're getting a lifetime supply of mice. And 2 cats.
Anyway, so alrighty, I'm back. We came up with a potential solution. So, okay.
We have 2 kittens that are only a couple of months old.
No, September till now. 3 months old now.
Yeah. So. Oh,
And we have a dog.
and a German Shepherd. And they're kept in different houses.
Yes, because they don't like each other all that much yet.
Well, I think the cats would love getting to know Freya. I think Freya would. I think Freya
Equally.
would equally love to get to know the cat.
Yeah, the problem is the question for a different reason. Yes, they probably, are they tasty or not? It's probably what Freya would be searching for.
Yeah, yeah. Freya loves to chase, and she's not too gentle on the things that she chases.
Okay. Doc, since it did come up, I will show an update on what I'm building over here. If that's all right.
Sure, let's see it.
Okay, so I am building a bank of 20 water extractors. And because we're overclocking them to 300 each, that means 2 per pipe. So these 2 guys will get this inner pipe, and these 2 guys are staggered a little bit. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to stagger them. So these 2 guys will be on this pipe, and those 2 guys will have their own pipe, etc., all the way up. And then I'm going to do the identical one on the other side. So I put platforms underneath them to keep them lined up. The only weird thing is trying to get a platform to allow me to put these on a grid, and then a platform to have these on a grid. I didn't set it up super nice, so they do come down, which isn't perfect, but you know what? It's better than what I've done in the past.
Yeah.
So,
that's
we'll,
true.
and by the end here, we will have 10 pipes across, and all of them will have to be pumped all the way up there.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. And Cookie Chan says it looks pretty good so far. Proud of you. Cool.
Right. A vote of confidence.
Ah,
A vote of confidence.
Hard.
anyway, yeah, that's what I'm working on.
Okay.
One last word on the whole freedom versus imperial units and sorry, Fahrenheit versus Celsius or whatever else, is that the reality is that the world is mixed for everyone. No, I can't say for everyone, but it's a constant thing when I watch YouTubers from other countries, and they just reflexively use Imperial. And I'm talking about Australia and Canada and Britain. You know, that's mostly who I watch, and they end up using Imperial units for stuff that it makes sense to use Imperial units. And they then use metric when it makes sense to use metric. And here in the United States, that's what we do as well. You know, and just, they're both useful. I like to joke about it, but they're both useful in their own right.
Yeah.
There's my only moderate opinion I've ever held.
Only one, huh?
So,
I'm having to manually stock these things when the depot is full of the items, and I'm wondering if our priorities are kind of goofy for some reason.
priorities for what?
Some of these products, I'm finding the depot completely full, and these units completely starved.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the things we were going to be addressing today, but we got distracted by building nuclear.
Played Factorio? Yes, I've got 4 episodes out there of Factorio. And Factorio was interesting. I just enjoy the graphics of Satisfactory so much more that I had a hard time, comparing and enjoying the, after going with this beautiful graphics and the beautiful scenery they've made, everything from there. Just had a little bit of a hard time with the with going to Factorio and being in a 2-dimensional world. So, interesting game. Its mining was different, in the respect that when you had to mine, that the mines would run out after a while and you had to go replace them. So, yeah, interesting.
It's also, one of those, the fact that that retro is now an aesthetic, for games. And it used to be where every game used the best possible graphics it could, and the best possible graphics looked about, half as good as Factorio. And so now, in a modern day game, making something that looks like Factorio, now it's an aesthetic choice, whereas before it was just like, that's just bad graphics. Why would you ever want to play that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's kind of...
And I lived through the age of, CGA, then EGA monitors, then VGA monitors, and then finally getting up to where we're currently at today with 1080p. I mean, I lived through those old games that had the bad graphics, and I'd rather leave those days behind, to be truthful. Just let them die in the past. But they're, then I start playing Minecraft. Okay, fine. And Minecraft is this, clunky looking, odd sort of graphics too. Tectonica is fun too. Yes, Tectonica I enjoyed greatly the first couple times I played it, but I need to play it some more.
So many games, so little time.
Yes, exactly.
Nobody commented last night on what games you were playing last night.
Yeah, nobody commented at all
Nobody was snooping on
Discord to see what I was playing. Yeah.
So, Morgan asks Dylan Bolger asks what's the premise of Tectonica?
Okay, why are our electromagnetic control rods not producing? Tectonica. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I believe the premise is almost the same as Satisfactory, if I'm remembering right. You're going only there. You're going to reclaim a broken down system from people that were destroyed by an alien race, and you got to go, fix everything. But you're mining stuff, you're building stuff, and it creates a beautiful world, mostly underground. So, I want to go back and play that some more. I really, really do.
So it's underground Satisfactory.
Basically, yeah. Where our electromagnetic fuel rods, electromagnetic rods are not coming up here, and I can't believe that because I struggle to believe that because it's
Manfred says Tectonica has been abandoned by its developers as they rushed it out of early access, so I'm not sure if it's worth investing any more time into it at this point.
oh, okay.
Dang.
Yeah, no kidding.
Interesting. So Dylan found that his stream was 20 minutes behind.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Could somebody who's watching on both platforms refresh them both and tell us if there's a significant amount? This is actually the first time we've had that issue here from Restream. It's actually been very good at keeping up. Here from Restream. It's actually been very good.
Yeah, Restream has actually significantly improved our stream quality
Platforms refresh them
by
both.
quite a margin,
And
and
also
it's
there's a significant
been
amount.
absolutely incredible.
Yeah. Exactly.
In fact, I'm streaming on Twitch now just because using Restream is better than not using Restream. And if I'm already using Restream, it's easy to just stream to Twitch as well.
And Oscar, again, recommends Space Engineers, which, yes, we've had some good recommendations for that in the past too.
Okay, electromagnetic control rods. Give me name or link, Pete, please. To what? Garrett is watching. Oh, Garrett is on Twitch too. Cookie Shan wants your link, Garrett, to your channel.
Give me just a moment.
We've got a bunch of magnetic control rods, but none are. You know, the biggest problem with this whole system, Robert, is the fact that we don't. That's where it's coming up.
Robert, the link is in our chat if you don't mind throwing it up on.
Yeah. So he's not currently live streaming this, but if anybody would like to watch Garrett play various Souls-like games, he likes to stream in the afternoon, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to start at 1 o'clock Central Time. I've been perfectly consistent after that. Getting onto another stream immediately after streaming with Doc is a little difficult.
Keeping up with Doc is just so exhausting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, Shano's heading off to bed now.
Okay. Thanks for joining us. And come back soon.
I know that afternoons are kind of difficult for the European viewership, so any of you that come, I'm very grateful.
Obviously, I am just struggling to figure out where things are, Robert. When there's nothing happening on the conveyor belt, and they don't have the proper labels, and
Yep.
supposedly magnetic control rods were coming here. I can't believe they'd be on this side of the house, but
No, I don't think so. Draco's heading out. We'll see you later as well. Yes, Mantrid, we're trying to beat him out of him. That's from his corporate life. Now that he's a gamer, getting up before noon is practically a crime, but We'll let it pass, I guess.
I can't sleep past 6 o'clock. Honestly, I struggle to sleep past 6 o'clock. Well, and part of that is because my shoulder injury won't let me sleep through the night anyway. That would be more of just an excuse at this point.
And Jack, since we are currently using the free version of Restream, though we'll be upgrading to the paid version here shortly because it's been really useful.
Yeah. So this is this side, and I believe this is the... I can't figure it, Robert. I can't even find where they're made.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I am looking for the electromagnetic control rods.
Are you stuck in the ceiling?
I am stuck in the ceiling, yes.
Well, there's your problem, Doc. Get your head out of the clouds.
Okay, I think I got my head out of the clouds.
Good.
So the electromagnetic control rods, I can't seem to find them by looking on the floors. And
Have you found them in the mall? Oh man.
no, because they're not populating in the mall. Actually, I have not found them in the mall.
Okay, I think they're across the mezzanine. I think. And Jack, since we use OBS, and OBS connects to Restream super easily.
Okay, you say across the mezzanine. That means that it's over across on the other side of the gap?
Yes.
Why would they be over there?
I may be wrong, but I thought that's where they were.
Electromagnetic control rods are right here.
Oh, there you go.
But there's only 274, and it's no more are coming in. I've tried to find the production line for them, but can't find the production line for them.
And it's not on the directory?
And it's not on the directory. That's why I was chasing around conveyors underneath, trying to figure out where this factory is.
Do you want me to come home and take a look?
No, I'm going to go take one more look because it's a fairly recent addition, so it should be on floor 3 or 4. And I guess what I'm going to do is update this directory when I find it.
Doke. Best of luck.
Yeah, exactly. Try again.
Oh, come on. How many times do I have to make the same mistake?
So you get it right.
What? That makes no sense. Hoagie Chan says Garrett probably snuck into the world and deleted the production for the control rods. Just for fun.
Why would I do that? That doesn't sound like me at all.
You know, Garrett, it would really help your credibility if you didn't try to sound suspicious whenever you said stuff like that.
I'm not trying to sound suspicious. I don't ever have evil plans. I don't ever do things just to make mischief. I can't believe you would think that of me.
Okay. I found the electromagnetic control rods. They're missing stators. They're not getting any stators at all. Yep, that's the problem.
Yeah, Cookie says, yeah, Robert has a point.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, Doc, does it feel good to be working on a nuclear power plant?
Yeah, it does. If I could just do that. This is crazy. Now I need to find stators. I found the production line. It's on floor 4.
Uh-huh.
It's a single lane manifold. But it's not getting any production at all because no stators are coming. Now, stators are not something we have a hard time producing.
We scared Cookie off.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. No, the clipping lift. Yes, the clipping lift. That's not my fault.
Caffeinated says, no, officer, I would never drive at 115 miles an hour. Why on earth would I ever do that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Exactly. Maybe just follow the line back. Yeah. You want to see what the line, following the line back looks like? It goes down there.
No, that's the... yeah. Okay, so, Doc, the stator line in the mall is labeled. Okay?
Okay. So why am I concerned about finding the stator line in the mall?
You don't have enough stators.
Correct.
So if you're trying to trace that back to the manifold that makes stators, the stator line in the mall is, well, labeled. So finding that is easy.
Okay, it's easy. Then what do I do?
Then trace that to the stator line. Or use the directory, because I know the stator line is in... I've never had trouble finding the stator line. And Giuseppe's here. Hey, dude. How's it going?
We're labeling these stupid floors correctly next time, Garrett. There is no such thing as floor 0. Stator.
I know that.
It's on
I
floor
was going
3.
off of what you decided.
I did. Whatever. We get blamed for everything anyway, right?
Poor Doc.
Yeah.
No. No. Oscar, you're wrong. The ground floor is the first floor.
Okay, there's the stators. The stator line is running just fine. It's
Jaro,
a little bit starved for copper wire.
Jaro notes that as somebody with a programming background, you should be used to starting at 0.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. But that's programming. No steel pipe on this side. We've got steel pipe coming in on that side, but nothing on this side. What? What are these slow conveyors all about?
Yeah, and Jaro notes that maybe just production is just too low with them.
Yeah.
Which, sure.
Well, I did find that the one side of the line had like Mark 2 or 3 conveyors instead of Mark 5s at this point. That's what I'm replacing them with, is Mark 5s. So that might help a bit for the production to be a little bit higher.
I think we have enough parts that you can start dating to Mark 6.
Yeah, these don't need Mark 6. We'll reserve Mark. Oh, what did I just do? Doggone it. Anyway. Well, I don't know if I increased the production of stators at all, but either the smart splitter is not set up properly and it's not sending them up there, or the or we're just not producing enough of them, which we're not producing enough of them. Yeah, absolutely not.
Jaxus notes that the side you replaced with conveyors, you didn't catch the bottom layer of conveyors.
You're right. I didn't.
Easy to miss those.
Yeah, it is. Easy to overlook them.
So are those machines starved?
Yes, they're starved for pipe. Yeah, they're starved for pipe. And most of the time they're getting enough wire. On this side, pipe is filling just fine, but the wire isn't. And on this side, it's not filling the pipe, but the wire's filling just fine. So it's just this weird combination of...
But they're both getting pipes and wires from the same location.
Yes. See, like, for example, the pipes are coming down here to this one just fine. And we're getting a good number of pipes coming through here. But the problem is, when it gets down to here, they're being split off again and sent south.
Oh.
So
Yep.
this one's only getting half the number that this side is.
Looks like you just need more steel pipes then.
Yeah. Definitely.
And more wire, which is the eternal bane of a megafactory.
Uh-huh. There comes a whole bunch of pipe. So... Anyway. The big problem, though, is while I'm producing stators, none are getting up to the electromagnetic control rods station. And so, at this point, if there's any way that you could come help, because I'm getting frustrated I've spent a good hour on this trying to chase down this one line, and I'm not succeeding.
Yeah, well, Cookie Chan's about to leave, so I at least got to give a quick shot of what I'm doing here before I head back to help you out.
Very good.
How about that?
Hey, yay.
Is that decent look enough?
That is a good looking bunch of piping.
It's not perfect, but it's something. And I'm just building up a wall here, and I'll send it all up. So normally I'd build one water tower, but all the water has to go up anyway. So yeah, all lined up and birdie.
Now there's 2 units. Each pipe has filling 2 unit. Each of those 2 units is filling one of the pipes that'll go up and over.
Yep.
And we're planning on building how many power plants? 10 of them then?
We're doing 25 nuclear power plants.
So this is only enough water for...
These will be overclocked, so they're producing 150 each. So it is 6,000 total cubic meters, because each one of these can do 600, so it'll be 6,000 cubic meters per minute, which is exactly what we need for 25.
Okay,
So
very good. Do we get? When do we get Mark 6 pipe?
there's no higher mark. Yeah, each one of these pipes are being filled to 300. So we have to build our plant up there. So normally I'd build like a water tower. I'd connect them all and build one water tower, which I guess I can do just to lower the number of oh, come on. Power. Lower the total number of pumps. So I guess I might do that. But we have to get all the water up there anyway.
Yeah, but
Right.
isn't each pipe full?
Yes.
Then why? How can you combine them to put them in one pipe to pump them up just once?
So the funny thing about the water tower is if I just put a junction on all of these and connected them all here and put a single water tower right here, if there's just one water tower going as high as we wanted right here with enough pumps, that would give enough head lift for all of them. It would just set the head lift of the system because it's all interconnected now. It's all one system, and the head lift is set to that height. Yeah, that's the kind of game breaking or the reality breaking version of the game mechanic for head lift.
Interesting.
So
are you going to do that, or are you going to go ahead and pull? Well, you got to bring up all 10 of those pipes anyway.
yeah, I have to bring them up anyway. So it's just, do I put a water? I'd have to put a water pump on all of them, And I think we have 50 meters of headroom. So I think I'm still gonna have to use 2 on each. So I'm gonna use 20 of these guys.
Okay.
Which it's 8 megawatts each, so it's still not much, but.
So building one water tower to pressurize it all might be better.
It would save on power. So.
But
anyway.
Okay.
This stuff to be figured out later.
Okay.
Let me
solve my stator problem here first.
Yeah.
Okay. I've got it up to the drones as soon as. Actually, I don't have the control rods up to the drones, so I'll still be working on that. So.
And Webhead's correct. Mark III pipes would be nice.
So the highest pipe we have is Mark II.
Yep.
I tend to forget those details a bit.
I'm kind of sad about it, but
How do you open up the daylight panel again?
The daylight panel? Oh, Control L. Control L.
It has to be left.
I seen it. I saw when you said it the first time, but he comments, if you run plutonium waste through the gigafactory, the blue glow will make it so you don't need to waste any power on lights.
Okay.
Good luck getting that much mycelium. I will say, you might be using a lot of power. Power is easier to come by than mycelium.
Yep.
Okay, so right now we're working on steel pipes to help with the stators, to help with the motors, to help with the turbo motors. Am I correct?
Oh, sorry, what?
Right now we're working on the steel pipes to help with the stators, to help with the motors, to help with the turbo motors.
Steel pipes to help with the stators. To help with the what?
Motors to help with the turbo motor.
No. We're doing the stators because the stators are needed to make the electromagnetic control rods.
Oh, I thought
I'm
you were
not
still working on turbo motors.
Oh no. They have their own problem, but
we still need to work on.
Yeah, I need the stators for the electromagnetic control rods to make them consistently.
Okay.
And so I have 185 now turbo motors. Which is kind of nice. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Electromagnetic control rods.
Webhead asks, any tips for a turbo fuel power plant? I made one, but it's not that good.
For a turbo, any tips for a turbo fuel power plant? I made one, but it's not that good. What episode was it that we made our
Yeah, two
50
fairly recent episodes on that, didn't we?
50 gigawatts of turbo fuel power?
Yeah.
I'm going to take him on a tour.
Yeah.
I think it's time to take him on a tour. I'll show you what we did, because what we did will help you a lot. We created... this is going to be fun. So we have a turbo fuel power plant, okay? And so I'm going to take you there first. Robert didn't read the water tower tips?
Look, it's been a while, okay?
It's going to take me a little bit to get out here, guys. So, who was it that... Oh, Webhead. Okay. It's going to take me a bit to get out there, Webhead, because it is a bit of a distance. But we created the turbo fuel power plant in the northern oil fields. And so that's where I'm going now, is to the northern oil fields to go ahead and get okay. One update that they made with this is you used to be able to follow yourself with the camera in the hypertube, and when version 1 came out, they took that view away, so you can't get down at all into the hypertube. When I've got obstructions on the top, I'd prefer to be behind me in the hypertube with the camera, but it doesn't. How much sulfur can you get a minimum? How much sulfur can you get a min? I'm not quite sure what you're asking.
A minute.
A minute. That's minute. Type UTE. It's easier than typing a period, you know. By the way, I am acronym challenged. Whenever there's an abbreviation or an acronym, I struggle. And it came from long years of working at Boeing, where everything became an acronym. And not only did it all become an acronym, when you went from one group to the next group, they had an acronym that was the same acronym for a different meaning. And it drove me nuts, because I dealt with a lot of different groups in my time there at Boeing, because I was a lot of times an integrator that integrated several things from different people. Okay, so this is kind of the hub of everything that goes on with the turbo power plant. So you see the drones over here. The drones are actually taking the compacted coal from here out to the power plants. So this is our drone port here. It's taking from the train here, and I'll go show you the compacted fuel power plant. By the way, Robert, you're not recording this. The train here is bringing in compacted coal, and the compacted coal then gets dumped here, and then the drones take it out to the power plant. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go to the power plant and show you what that looks like. So I have the one hypertube that gets us out there. What we did is, the oil fields are between the train station and our power plants. And so we collected from every single node in those oil fields and brought it out to the different power plants here. where we take the first thing we do is we take the compacted coal, turn it into turbo fuel. So as soon as they land here, now this is our hypertube port, and we got 5 different power plants. Okay, so there's the drone that's bringing in the compacted coal. First thing that compacted coal does, it goes through these right here, the refinery, to turn it into fuel. So the crude oil is being turned into fuel. Output left behind is polymer resin. Okay. On this side is crude oil. Okay, on this side, here's the compacted coal. So the refineries here are taking and making fuel, and the polymer resin is the residue afterwards. These over here, got to get close enough to, come on, there we go. These refineries then are taking the compacted coal and the fuel and making turbo fuel. So you see that mathematically we worked out to where the number of refineries matched up with the amount of fuel being generated and the amount of oil being brought to each generator. And you notice we just did a cookie cutter model all the way through these of the things that of each power plant. So we built this cookie cutter model. After the turbo fuel, see now these are turbo fuel. The turbo fuel then gets routed back into these. Okay, those are the refineries still making the turbo fuel. Okay, here's our generators. So the turbo fuel is going into the generators. But before this section here, before these turbo fuel generators get the turbo fuel, they go through, a bank to make the fuel from the oil, and the bank to make the fuel into turbo fuel. Okay. Now, and then we just cookie cuttered that one right after another here. Now, what do you do with all the residual polymer that's left over? So while we have five power plants here. Okay. Have 5 power plants, and eventually the polymer ends up having to be dealt with somewhere. So the polymer ends up coming out here, and water, and I believe it's water in the polymer makes plastic. So the water in the polymer makes plastic. And then what we do is we have a drone port set aside here for the polymer to be taken back to the train station, and then it gets loaded into a train to take to the main factory. So, Webhead, are you impressed yet? I should say. I'm impressed. Robert and I worked on this. Robert did a great job of lining everything up and building these machines while I went and exploited all the oil. We have the line of hyper tubes going across and going to each platform in case we need to go to each platform. By the way, these drones, if you're flying up here, they will hit you and knock you out of the air. If you hadn't noticed. If you hadn't been hit yet, I did once. So that's kind of where everything is at. All the polymer from each one is coming down here and eventually makes its way over to our polymer factory to make plastic. So, okay. Okay. Alexa says, would only recommend summer slooping the last factory. Okay.
I've decided that I don't like Mark 6 conveyors anymore.
Uh-oh. Why is that?
Or more specifically, Mark 6 lifts.
Oh, what's the issue?
They completely ruin our conveyor wall.
They completely ruin the conveyor wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Webhead says, yes, I'm very impressed. So
Oh yeah,
I
it's
feel
just
like
a
I may
box.
need to out insane Doc here.
Oh, I'm.
Uh-oh,
Yeah.
Vulcans. Laying down the challenge here. Okay.
Yeah, you can't see through Mark 6 lifts. And so our huge conveyor wall that used to be like this whole wall of movement of every product we made in the factory is now just a wall of blue lights.
So you can't see what's on the conveyor. Is that the issue?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so now there's also the support part that goes and supports those factories. And part of the challenge is that takes a lot of compacted coal. So now we need to go out to where we had enough coal and enough sulfur to be able to build enough compacted coal. So we strategically located a compacted coal plant in the middle of those two areas where we had a lot of coal and where we had a lot of sulfur. So we have drones bringing sulfur in from a far away location, unfortunately. And as soon as I get out there, I'll show that to you. And then, Robert, I need to take a quick break. And I'll be back. Let you take over and show what you're making with the new Mark 6 conveyor belts. I'll bet you there's a few people online that haven't seen Mark 6 conveyor belt.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what we have here is we have one tube now. This is kind of a junction of 4 tubes. We have one tube going out to, I'm not sure where. I probably have to follow it. And I just need to start labeling these. This right one goes to the sulfur, and this one goes to the compacted coal plant.
Carmen asks, hey, Doc, what kind of chair do you got there?
Very comfy one.
Yeah, it actually is. What kind of... The problem is it doesn't have a brand name back here. This is a pad from another chair that I had. So this red and black one here is another pad from another chair that you see there.
It's actually just, it's a, I don't want to say it in a mean way, but it's a generic gaming chair from Amazon.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of different varieties that do just about the same thing.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't ever buy just the low end stuff. So
It was an expensive generic gaming chair from Amazon.
yeah, it's meant for... It's got a nice wide seat on it and nice comfy cushions on the side. It's nice. So anyway, this is our compacted coal plant, and you see the number of machines working at it, okay? And they eventually output down to here, and they go around and they load up each of the cars, and there's 6 cars to load up. We're not using this 6th one, so it's backed up. But in any case, so we're not using the 6th one yet. We probably, if we start increasing the output of the power plant out there, which we definitely could, Robert, what we probably will end up using this last conveyor line. So over there's the drone port that supplies everything. We have the sulfur coming in on drones. So there's actually, I think, 4 to 5 of those drones that are bringing in the sulfur, and then there's a couple drones that are making sure that everything gets supplied with packaged turbo fuel. You see 2 of them hovering at the moment. We could go check out to see why they're hovering. And they're probably hovering because they are waiting to dump off their turbo fuel. We can check that real quick. See? Gotta be careful. So yeah, the incoming port is all full. All the slots are full. And until this starts emptying, in other words, until this starts emptying where the other drones are needing the compacted fuel. And this is outgoing. Interesting. We got incoming and outgoing fuel, Robert. That's incoming fuel. And that's outgoing coal.
Yep.
So,
we have quite the network of drones just to keep the turbo fuel rolling.
yep. And see, this one's just coming in for landing. It's outputting, and frankly, the drones supply enough that we don't need as much as they're supplying. So we just keep them busy, and they keep that line full and running. So, see, just above my head there. Okay, so that's kind of the grand tour of everything. Lots of building going on out here to make everything work. So, is it better to use trains or drones? If I can't get a train line going through somewhere, I'll use a drone. I think drones and trains are by far the 2 best in the business. So, by the way, where does this hypertube cannon go, guys?
Gigafactory.
To the gigafactory? Okay, not to the mega factory.
Oh, I mean, it technically just throws you up in the air. You can kind of go wherever you want from there.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna try it here. I'm gonna put the parachute on. Yeah, see where it goes. Okay, so there is the gigafactory over to that side. Wow. That didn't take me very far. Crazy.
Yeah, I made it for use with the jetpack. You know, the parachute's good when you're just shot way up in the air.
Uh-huh.
This more shoots you at distance, and the jetpack just keeps your momentum. So.
Oh, okay. Wish I had understood that before I...
Sorry.
Okay, well, this isn't going to get me too far, but...
Webhead asks, how long did it take you to build all of this?
How many episodes did we work on it, Robert?
A lot.
Yeah, 3 or 4 episodes. I'm going to float up here for a ways. See, there's our network of hypertubes. And the hypertube going south, just... That is... the hypertube going south is the sulfur, and then of course there's our train, 6 long, and a drone just went under me. Got a red glow behind the train. That's cool. And So over here, I can't remember what we put over there. Sure, it's critical for something. It's amazing how high you can fly with these jetpack. With the ooh, look at that! I need to get up there.
A general question:
There's a Mercer sphere up there.
if you blueprint a sign, will it maintain the settings that you set before taking the blueprint?
That's a great question.
I hope it does.
Because you're gonna try it, huh?
I am, and I need a lot of signs.
I can't get any higher. I want to be up on this shelf, but I can't quite get there. So I think I'll go over here.
So I'm trying to put up signs in the factories, in the factory, to help us get places.
Okay.
For the area, I'm using 3 1-meter signs.
Okay.
So the top one will be the floor. The middle one will be the row, and the last one will be the column, I suppose.
Okay.
Column isn't quite the right term.
So a 3-dimensional gridded system.
Okay.
Yep.
Trying to keep things organized. I mean, once it gets bigger. Okay, first off, I worked basically for procurement for the 747 factory. Okay, so I was able to walk out of my office, go across the parking lot, and walk into the 747 factory. So
He's talking Boeing again, by the way.
I'm talking Boeing again. Yes, definitely not talking Airbus.
Sorry, most people don't understand acronyms, Doc.
747.
It's not an acronym, but it's just a, they don't understand just generic serial codes, Sorry, I was trying to tease and it didn't really come out.
Oh, is that what that was?
It was an attempt at, whatever.
Attempt at something. Anyway.
Continue, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Too tired for this.
You're too tired for this. I'm the one that only slept 3 hours last night.
Oh, you too.
Hey, I might make it. I might make it. Yes, I did. Look at that. I made it to the plateau. Still says I took damage. Okay. Anyway, so there was a Mercer sphere somewhere over this direction, and I've lost track of it by now. Anyway, there's some slugs in here though. So being in the 747 factory, of course, there's a lot of things going on in the 747 factory. There's a lot of parts that go into making that plane. It takes about 6 months to make a plane from starting on the fuselage. The fuselage comes from Japan. Mitsubishi Heavy Industries makes the fuselage. Made the fuselage for the 747, and it got trucked here and so forth. Anyway, so it was just what I'm getting at is complex manufacturing systems don't really concern me too much. It's just another layer on top of another layer, and really it helps me in Satisfactory by simply making sure that I can helping me with the understanding that I'm just building the next part, and that next part will go into something else. Know all about cereal. Okay, Alexa says, am I behind on this discussion? Is there a whole discussion going on? And I'm...
They've been helping out some people in chat as well.
Okay, very good. Okay.
No, I think the guy was joking about my messing up, trying to say like serial numbers or and Wow, my brain's done, Doc.
Okay, your brain's done? Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna shut up. See ya.
Okay. I love these. I've never explored these caves in here yet, but I'm sure there's a lot of neat stuff in here.
Bollicrum says if you have something you need that's complicated, Mitsubishi Heavy Industries probably makes it.
Oh, no kidding. When they talk about heavy industry, I mean, they do a ton of stuff.
Okay, Doc, I got some brand new spaghetti fresh off the press for you.
Okay. With stators attached?
Coal.
Okay, for coal. Okay.
That's what was generally missing from the system.
See, I'm kind of avoiding everything by collecting slugs.
Yeah, wasn't this supposed to be like a nuclear power stream?
Something like that.
Yes. Coal for steel pipes. Yes, exactly.
Oh, that's what you mean.
See, Icy Knight's following the long-term meta conversation that's going on here.
Uh-huh.
He knows what's going on better than I do right now.
I mean, he can devote himself to actually following it, whereas you have to build a nuclear power plant.
Yeah. Let him follow the discussion, though. This is just way cool. I'm sorry, I'm exploring.
Yeah, have fun. It's not like you have nearly 100 people out there, watching on your every breath, making sure that,
Yeah.
watching your every breath. That's not what I meant to say.
What? I found a wreck that actually had a hard drive in it.
Hot dog.
Yeah.
Freighter records indicate this comes from the past, which is normal.
Well, if it happened yesterday, it comes from the past. Ada, you're so stupid sometimes.
Oh, hey Bob, welcome back. We have not gotten for the spicy rocks yet. We're still...
What are spicy rocks?
uranium.
Oh, yeah. We're not quite there yet. I wonder if you beat the game if you hear any more of the story.
No, when you beat the game, it's another one of those. Oh, congratulations. And they just ship you off to a Massage 1 AC and start you over at Tier 0. Wipe your factory, start you over.
Instant rebellion.
You're saying that you would rebel, Garrett?
Starting us over at Tier 0? Yeah, I'd rebel.
That would be a little bit tough, wouldn't it?
When you try rebelling, to say, oh, I'm sorry. We forgot to deploy the memory wiping procedure. Hold on a minute. Welcome to Massage 1 AB. And suddenly the entire game takes a very different tone to itself.
That would take a play out of the book of Dishwashing Simulator.
Yes. Yes, Dishwashing Simulator is the one who invented that play. Dishwasher. You know, if it weren't for a dishwashing simulator, science fiction just never would have gotten started.
I'm glad you recognize the greatness.
So, what's this about a dishwashing simulator? Is there such a thing?
Yes, there is.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really?
It's a
It's not
stupid. It's a stupid backrooms horror game wrapped in the skin of being a dishwasher.
More or less.
John Wirtz says, just wanted to say thank you for the helpful videos, but
You're
most importantly, helped me grasp the concept that this game is a multi-year commitment to a world and not a rush.
Multi-year commitment to a world. Yeah, exactly. Multi-year, I don't know. Multi-year in the game's perspective. I don't think I'd want to play this multi-year.
Oh, JJ Bestest. Sorry you missed the rest of the stream, but glad to have you here. Okay, Doc.
Looks like we might have a drone stuck over here. Usually when they're hovering, they kind of make a circular motion, but this guy is staying just right where he's at. Too bad you can't enter them and pilot them yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one's just hovering right there. Interesting. And there's our small train coming to the Northern Oilfields train station. Now, how did those things get up here? I mean,
I had to switch to bigger signs.
oh, you did?
Yeah.
Here. Okay.
You have to be able to see the words on the next pillar from any pillar, really. And you couldn't quite do it easily enough. But with slightly larger signs, you could see them just fine.
Oh, we got some weirdness with tiers of conveyors, and it's entirely possible this is just visual
Okay.
on my end. So can I share my screen for a second?
Yeah, please do.
Just exploring.
I'm just killing creatures.
So this is a new line that I got. Okay, coming past your trains.
Okay.
This is coming from a Mark III fully overclocked normal node of coal.
Okay.
Okay. You see how inconsistent this is? It's not a steady pattern. Typically coming off is always a steady pattern.
Uh-huh.
Not a steady pattern. Right now that's just backed up because the train just dumped a whole bunch. Okay. But when this wasn't backed up, there was a backup forming here when they're both supposed to be doing 1,200 a minute, and this is only providing 600 a minute. But a backup was forming here.
Huh.
It just wasn't passing through. So I'm wondering if that's just on my end because the networking is perfect. Yeah, this is going to back up because that's fine. It'll back up and then clear as soon as this empties. But this was emptying way before for that. In fact, I'm going to turn this into a smart splitter and make sure we keep our train empty. What? Invalid upgrade can't match all connections? I've never had that issue before. You ever seen that, Doc?
No.
Yeah. That
A
did it.
splitter to smart splitter. It didn't like the...
What? Oh, smart splitter. Merger. Duh. I want once again, I want a priority merger. That's what I was thinking is I want a priority merger. And no, those don't exist.
Those don't exist.
Duh.
Okay. You were trying to... place of
Yes,
splitter.
me. Yes, Mr. Jarro. Robert's trying to make a smart merger. I want a priority merger. See, guys, my brain is cooked for the day. I'm done. My brain can't compute. But anyway, we have that upgraded to Mark 6. It's coming into the factory. This is our little mini logistics floor for the truck station. Bringing our coal in straight across and up a floor to our steel production, which should now be entirely full.
Okay.
So flying over here, these guys are no longer wanting for coal.
They are no longer wanting for coal.
So there we
They are
go.
all full of everything.
That was the whole purpose: getting coal for
Okay.
more steel.
So that you can get the pipes working?
Yep, more steel for more pipes.
Okay. Well, I'm done deviating course here. I'm done loafing and playing. I'll have to just go back to work, right? Coffee cup in hand, I'm going back to work.
So, when I'm numbering these, putting numbers across these sections, I'm designating the so the pillars themselves don't get numbered. It's the sections, the big squares between the pillars,
Right.
where we can actually build, that are getting the numbers. So we'll have section 1A1, section 1A2, section 1A3, and we'll be able to build within section 1A3 or any one of the other sections. I'm numbering the building zones, not the pillar.
Okay.
Okay.
Just thought I'd
Sounds
share
right to me.
that. Since I can't really build more floors at the moment, not that we really need more floors at the moment.
I'm
What's up?
nothing. I'm just updating some conveyors on our factory over here that we were building copper something with.
Okay.
Just can't remember exactly what we were building over here, but I know we needed to
Yeah.
upgrade those.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm happy to say we have 13 people watching on Twitch right now.
Good.
Which
14.
is
So I showed
14,
Yep.
which is kind of a new high for us, which is super awesome.
them. Super.
For those of you who are on YouTube, if you guys like watching on Twitch, you can watch on Twitch on our new channel we just started streaming on this week. Right there. I just sent you guys the link. Or if nothing else, you can go over there and follow us for notifications when we go live. We intend on staying on both platforms. We're not making a change. We just want to make Twitch available for us as well. We just need more people to be over there for us to be able to be marked as affiliate, so we can get monetized over there as well. So we appreciate it if you follow.
IC Knight asks a good question, and I think this is the direction we're going. Are you going to make plutonium fuel rods with uranium waste and sink them, or put them into a reactor for plutonium waste to make fixonium fuel rods and put those into a reactor to get rid of the uranium waste? And I would say yes, because eventually you get to the point where you don't have any waste at all at the end of that. At the
Yeah.
end of that,
We don't have
trail.
Fixonium upgraded yet, so
Okay.
we're probably just gonna store it. I think.
Yeah, I
Until
think
we do.
It's reasonable to store it until we get
Yeah.
the rest of the process, and then we just.
Oh my gosh! I just linked Garrett's channel. That one is offline. You're absolutely correct, Rockin'. Guys, that is Garrett's channel. If you guys follow Garrett's channel, that would be awesome. He does Souls-like games and whatever. Let me
Specifically Elden Ring for now, but I'll be playing other Souls-like games in the future.
Okay, and David Wright sometimes says, my advice is yes to plutonium, no to fixonium.
Interesting.
So we need to do some research. We need to do a little bit of research to understand the whole rest of the process.
Okay, just reposted to YouTube there, the link to Twitch. Thank you. I'm glad at least one person tried clicking on it. So, yeah, David just says it's just not worth the resources. Interesting. Wasn't Fixonium, the reason why Fixonium was good was because it got rid of all radioactivity? Wasn't that what made Fixonium good?
Yes. But he's saying not worth the resources? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I definitely need to catch up on your thread on the Discord server. You've been doing a lot of good research there.
Okay. Wow, they even glow from the underside. Oh, this is where we were making the powder, Robert. And
Yeah, like all of this, we're trying to get the pure copper ingot, or there's a pure version of this that we wanted to get that will double our copper powder output.
okay.
It produces no byproduct. That's the thing. Yeah, I see that. Hey, Doc, Volocrum says that you will need a doctor to understand a thread, so I'll leave it to you, okay?
Okay. I will go look at that thread.
My poor mind with only a bachelor's degree is not smart enough.
Okay.
Sorry, my poor mind is not credentialed enough.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Don't get him started on that discussion, please. Okay, so we got
It's
drone.
just-
Target is
Are they going to take the bait or not?
no drone. That's the problem. There's no drone here for some reason.
Yeah, we only put in one drone because we only needed one drone. Let me see what's going on with the copper powder on this end.
Yeah, because the drone isn't going back and forth, and maybe it's because copper powder is backed up.
Yeah, and if copper powder's backed up here, then we're good.
Well, we're not good once I upgrade it, so I'm going to put another drone on this side. But if you're at the factory still? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, copper powder is completely backed up. The drone's just hanging out here on the platform here,
Okay.
and it's just completely backed up.
Okay, so you need to put a smart splitter and sync it so we can get it going again.
What are we using the copper powder again for?
Um,
Oh, for the nuclear pasta. Oh, no, we're making a fine amount of copper powder. The problem is that we're slow on the the pressure conversion cubes, which is more downstream problems.
Okay. So I'm not going to put a drone on here for now. Then.
No, we just need to solve other problems.
Ah. Okay. All right. I'm not going to go ahead and upgrade the miners. I've got all of. We know we needed a lot more powder than what we were able to produce early on, but I'll have to come back and revisit this. Hey,
Okay.
Robert.
So Icy Knight asks, what is your favorite item to produce? I have an answer for that for myself.
Okay.
I think I like the fuse modular frame. I thought it was a whole lot of fun to go out and get the nitrogen, truck it out there, build that factory. I think that's my favorite.
Okay, David Olo, please, Robert or Doc, read it. Read. I think I explained it well.
Yeah. Oh, you said least favorite? Oh.
Least
Okay.
favorite, heavy modular frames.
Just because you need so many of them?
Well, yeah, and it seems like you can never have enough product going. Pay attention, Rick. Pay attention to your driving. You can never seem to get enough of all the products in a row to get it producing right. So, all right, Robert, why don't you show them what you're doing? I just need to take a short break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm going to start by reading what David did say. I gotta scroll up a little. He says, the amount of megawatts you get from going from plutonium to fixonium is only about 38 gigawatts, which at most gives you a net power of 12 to 13 gigawatts, depending on whether you already have the dark matter residue to power it. To produce the same amount of net power using rocket fuel, you need way less resources. Okay, so it comes down to the net power you get out of it is way less. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now I gotta scroll this back down.
And the fact that you're using what is otherwise a waste resource doesn't offset that at all?
That's a great question. I think it does. I think it makes a difference, but I think if you're trying to build... What's up?
How long would it take you to take a quick sojourn over to the gigabase?
That's where we're at. And the last one in the line is making them. Okay. Not long at all. I'll go over there in just a second. We're just low on screws for heavy modular frames. This guy. But the other guy's doing it. You know what? This line actually looks fine. Probably need to upgrade just speed up the screw line. Yeah. You know what? Now they have Mark 6s, we can probably up our screw production by quite a bit. Okay, yeah, I'll go on over there and show off.
Yeah, I just got more design questions. See if you like something.
So Doc runs on, he has a 1440p monitor for bestest, and I'm running on a 1440p monitor. I'm currently running on low settings, except high settings on the conveyors themselves, and that's just because I'm running over a pretty poor network. I run all this on Ultra. Doc and I both have 4070 GPUs, so his CPU is a bit better than mine, but
yeah, we either need to figure out how to run this over this game over the local network, or put it on a server.
yeah, it'd be on a server. So you guys will see very quickly why how poor this computer performs as I fly over here and everything phases in and out. And this is just the nature of doing it over a network, and that's my water extractors that aren't showing there. Oh, the frame rate! Oh, the frame rate just tanks. Looking at Garrett's factory here. Tell me you have electricity in here.
I do not.
Oh no. And I'm landing in the water. I used too much fuel, so I landed in the water. And that frame rate, it's so hard to navigate when you're getting 5 frames per second. Oh. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to stop for a second because like my game's actually stuttering, trying to load everything. Oh, man.
It'll stabilize after a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when I got into the game this morning, I of course loaded straight into the gigafactory, and I just had to wait there for like 30 seconds for everything to load in.
It's crazy. Okay, so you don't have you didn't create your own network so you can fly around. How are you getting around the factory?
Jetpack.
Oof.
I mean, the lighting is.
Oh my gosh.
The lighting is the network.
Yeah, Garrett, I can't function over here. This is terrible.
Can't function.
Oh,
Oh no.
yeah, Doc, I'm getting 5 frames per second trying to come over here to show off Garrett's thing.
Okay.
And I completely missed the factory because, again, I can't turn and control my, like, look at this frame rate. Oh, it's killing me. By the way, these are just the factories that Garrett built to support building the gigafactory. All this will be torn down.
And put into those resources. Yeah. They won't be totally shut down. They'll be moved into the gigafactory.
Mhm.
Right, Robert?
Yeah.
I'm putting my ears back on.
Okay.
Because we're going to be redoing everything. All of our
Yeah.
production in the gigafactory.
Okay, guys. So this is the lag factory right here. The first floor of the lag factory.
Of the lag factory?
Yeah, that's what it That's what it produces. It produces lag.
Okay.
Okay, I am at the first pillar. I'm at 1A1.
Could you go to 1A6?
Sure, it sounds like an easy thing to do, guys. Look at this. I can just follow the signs to 1A6. Skis Bun asks, I've been binging your shorts recently. I'm wondering how many hours you have in the game.
Oh. For the 1.0 game? Let's go look.
Okay.
I will hit save game, and 459 hours and 23 minutes and 22 seconds. So 460 hours.
460 hours. In the previous game, we spent around 300.
But the thing is, I may have spent that amount of time with this instance, but Robert and Garrett have both been building beside me. So, you could almost triple that to see the amount of things we've already done. So, don't expect yourself to keep up with what we're doing.
We've probably put in a
With only
combined
one
about
person.
1,200 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oof. Okay. Things are getting better. So what's up, Garrett?
David Olo makes an interesting comment. He says, especially if you're streaming or recording, that will happen unless you're using something like Shadow Play, if that even exists anymore. Basically, a recording streaming codec that uses GPU, not CPU.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I have we have a separate PC we're getting set up that should take the streaming load off of my computer, which should help. But
Should help. Yep.
what's up,
The
Garrett?
question is this floor pattern.
Yeah.
Oh, the floor pattern that just barely rendered in for me? Oh. Okay, so we have 1 on a grid around the hole. We have 5s and 6s marking off this little square. Okay.
So 5 refers to this square, this section over here, which is 1A5.
Right.
6 refers to this section over here, which is 1A6.
Okay, the 6s and the 5s should be in the area that it belongs.
On
In
the
other words,
inside.
you've got a 6 there, and on the other side of the same section, you've got a 5. And then you've got a 6 on the opposite corner, which shouldn't be. That's not 6, is it?
This is the hall between. Well, the idea would be then, even though he's marking it here, that sometimes, when we actually build stuff, this would become walled off, and this is now our corridors and stuff, and it says, okay, this is section 6. Right? And some of these sections will be open, some will become walls.
Okay.
So
if you like that, I will continue to go on building it like this.
Proceed.
okay.
Now, we're going to have, of course, aisleways between the various mini factories that are within this factory.
Yes.
Where are our aisleways going to be if you put...
Basically between all the pillars. All
Now,
this
just
corridor will
because-
be all pillars.
Just because
Okay.
I've marked out a section doesn't mean that we have to put the wall around the section. We can wall off smaller sections or possibly even larger sections if we need to.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that. The question is, if we're going to walk through here, and generally we don't walk through here, we fly. Where are the aisleways going to be? I mean, you got a pillar right in the middle of where you're saying what I understood you to say the aisleway would be. What are you doing? Putting ramps in there so that we can jump over it with our...
I mean,
Yep, that's what I thought you were going to go to.
yep. I mean, look, these could be aisleways because let's face it, this is way too big to be running. And yeah, we just label it as 1 and perfect execution.
Almost didn't make an execution. Can you imagine falling down there?
Oh, that would not be fun.
Yeah, that would be... yeah,
Unless we caught it on camera, that would be great.
that would be career ending. Yes, I'm sure. I like that, Garrett. I like it.
Okay.
I can't wait to start putting stuff in here because now we have the tier 6 conveyors. Okay, so some people would rather the frames and rather have the frames and be able to play a game properly at 60 frames on their resolution than having it look properly. But it's your consumer's money. I'm happy with my RTX 380 Ti. They came out in 2021 costing less than a 5070 and having DLSS. Okay. We have a hardware expert, at least, that's done research on the video cards.
I'm losing frames really badly.
Oh, really? I wonder why.
The ping,
Okay.
for some reason, is really buggy.
Yeah.
Okay, send you back to Doc.
Okay, I am checking to see if I have enough turbo motors now to...
And to be honest, the 3000 series still holds up just fine. You don't need to upgrade. It's not in the... Now, if you have a 1000 series, it's time to put her to rest, okay? She's had a hard life. She's done a lot of good games, but it's time to go.
I'm sorry, my two 1000 series video cards are handling 4 monitors between them just fine.
At 720p?
Maybe.
Not satisfied. I'd recommend sticking with the 330 series and buying a 3090 if you really want power. anything but 40 and 50 series. Yeah, at 40 and 50 series right now are just really expensive. Roberts and my computer each have one RTX 4070. And that seems to get us going through pretty good. Robert, I have enough turbo motors now to hit the red button. I'm going to go hit the red button, okay?
Ooh, a red button mode.
Yeah, and frankly, I'm going to hit E here. What this active milestone does is it unlocks a whole... First off, it unlocks the quantum encoder, the neural quantum processor, the dark matter crystal, the superposition oscillator, and the AI expansion server. It'll be nice to know what all those things are.
Hey, Doc, can you scoot to the center of the screen?
Can I scoot to the center? I don't want to scoot to the center of the screen. People might be able to see me then.
Yeah, and they won't be able to see the pile of junk behind you.
Oh, that junk? Oh, that junk. Okay.
Gotta go the other way. Gotta go the other way.
I got a little bit of junk
There you
behind
go.
me. I've been working on cleaning that stuff up. Okay, ready for the red button? I am certainly ready for the red button. Go. I liked the hammer
Milestone
animation
reached.
that hasn't
This is
come
not
up
a
since the very
competition,
beginning.
but other pioneers, such as 83CKY and
Becky.
U531355,
And
had already
useless.
completed project assembly by this point. Fix-It was obviously wrong about you, but
No.
perhaps so was I. Regardless, you have finally unlocked the quantum encoder,
Man.
which requires vast fluctuating power and excited photonic matter to produce highly complex parts. Do not make the same mistakes managing the resulting dark matter residue as you did other byproducts.
I made
Project part
mistakes.
number 11, the AI expansion server, is now your highest priority.
Oh, it is.
Galaxy-wide project management is taxing to even the most advanced among us, especially those who have to manage the less advanced. Like kittens and puppies, who are definitely still waiting for you to save them.
All right, Ada, I feel duly lectured. Man, she can get to be pretty mean, can't she? Are you glad you don't have bosses like that?
Yeah.
Garrett, did you say you wanted a blueprint? Next level blueprint?
I would love a next level blueprint.
Well, we could do spatial energy instead and do the ballistic warp drive and the satellite portals and main portals.
Hey, then maybe we can get back and forth without falling into the water.
Yep, and we can do away with all of our hypertubes.
Yeah, guys,
That
we've
might
been
be-
having some minor audio issues. I'm really sorry about that, and especially when Ada talks. I don't know what it's coming from, and we'd love to track it down. So if anybody who's a bit of a technical expert has any ideas, taking all suggestions.
A popping sound when she talks.
Yeah.
Okay.
We get it a lot from Garrett as well, and in fact, it sounds significantly worse for them than it does in our ears, Doc.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not sure what's happening there. We don't have any filters happening there, that are trying to get rid of noise that might be doing it. So not sure what's going on there.
All right. So selecting the milestone for the blueprint means that we need to create the neural quantum processor. The neural quantum processor requires the fix-it trigons, the supercomputer, the time crystal, and it looks like water. And no, that's not water. And excited photonic matter. So this...
We're not there yet.
Yeah, we're not there yet. And it's interesting when you make the neural quantum processor that you've got a byproduct of 25 dark matter residue. So
Is excited photonic matter just hard light?
just like what?
Sorry, it's a fantasy concept.
It's a what concept?
Fantasy concept. Hard light.
Oh, fantasy concept. Okay. Check
Or-
levels of dB in our streaming platform. Giuseppe, got to check the encoders. In radio, they mute all channels other than the one you want to hear.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yep, the only channels we broadcast that we have are the ones we want to broadcast. Nothing's going over. I mean, dock hits -5. Our mics hit -5 dB at the highest, which actually for streaming you can go higher than that. So
Okay.
I think levels are fine. Encoders could absolutely be it, but I don't even really know where to start with that.
So, excited photonic matter is a byproduct that is produced during the production of several other items. During the production of fixonium fuel rods, the superposition oscillator, the one we just mentioned, the neural quantum processor, and the AI expansion server. The AI expansion server is the one that Ada said is our first priority. Which we could do, but every one of those creates the,
I just
dark matter
kind of want to
residue.
say that making an AI expansion server probably not a good idea.
Well, if Fix It wants it, Fix It gets it. Whether it's a good idea or not, right?
Yeah, I would note that it's Ada that's setting our priorities there, and Ada is also an AI, so
Now there you go. That's probably good.
bit of a conflict of interest.
Giuseppe is asking what codec we use for audio, and I can't answer that question. Can you?
Oh, let's see what we got here.
Okay.
It's FFmpeg AAC. That's the recommended audio encoder by every guide I ever saw. So it's also entirely possible that our poor internet connection is what's causing the issues, which who knows?
Could be. Anyway, I need to. We're definitely going to choose the Fix It blueprints for the next milestone, unless you think spatial energy regulation, which would give us the portals, the singularity cell, and the ballistic warp drive,
No.
is more important. But I don't think it is.
No, we can do the other one.
Okay.
To be honest, we're so far away from being able to do that anyway. We have so many things to catch up on.
Yep, we sure do. Yep, we do. Okay. Do you want me to come out where you're at? Do we have enough energy rods coming out yet? Magnetic control rods. Yes, we are full in the depot for electromagnetic control rods. Good. That would probably mean that we can hook up electromagnetic control rods upstairs. Have you brought them upstairs already, or do I still need to do that?
What do you mean by brought them upstairs?
I need to bring them up to the port, to the drone port on the top floor.
No, I have not done that.
Okay. Are you here at the main factory?
In body, yes.
But not in mind?
Yep.
Okay, good. I just need your body. Could you go get the control rods up to the top floor?
Oh, that takes brain space.
Then go grab a little bit and bring it with you. Are you still making space elevator parts for phase 4? We are not. We finished phase 4 and we're on to phase 5, actually.
Right, but are we still making the parts for it?
I think so.
Yeah.
I have not been able to warm up, Robert. So while you're missing brain space, I'm missing warmth.
Oh,
My hands are just freezing.
you should be wearing 2 jackets like I am.
Well, I went, and when I went inside, I put on a sweater.
Yeah?
Yep, I did.
It is still below freezing outside, and it's been below freezing for a while. Oh, and the best part is, yesterday, the water in the Garrett in my apartment froze. So we're heading over to Doc's house for all of our water needs, which is wonderful.
Yep. Oh, have you made the drone port on the
No,
on the other side?
I was working on water.
Okay, very good then.
I
And then you
done
came
did
here.
nothing.
Okay, so where are we using that?
Sorry, what?
I'm just. Are you going to be able to do that, or do I need to
Do what?
bring up the electromagnetic control rods to the top floor where I can drone it out of here?
Well, they aren't on the directory.
No, they're not.
Well, why not?
Good question.
Probably Garrett's fault.
I'm sure. He's spending way too much time in that gigafactory, I think.
Look, I'm not going to touch a building that's about to be abandoned.
Oh, is that your new criteria for where you work? Okay.
I think it's a pretty reasonable criteria.
Oh, okay.
You remember where the electromagnetic control rods were being made? You just had to find them a little bit ago.
Yeah, I did, and that's where I was headed right now. I was thinking they were done on floor 4. But all those are the wow, that's what I hate to see. These manufacturers have 4 belts feeding them, and all 4 belts are totally empty.
Nice.
Yeah.
I found them. They're still empty of stators.
Okay, what floor?
Or maybe. Yep, still have no stators.
Floor 4. That's where I went, is floor 4. Floor 5 is the drone floor. Floor 4 is this.
4, 3.
3 then. Yeah.
Well, Doc, I think we're about done for the stream.
Well, yeah, we've pretty much reduced your brain power to 0, so it's
Yes.
probably a good idea to quit before we lose you to 100%, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we're still making adaptive control units. I don't know where they're going, but we're still making them. And there's our stators. No stators coming in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at the point in the first floor of the mega factory or gigafactory
Yep.
that I'm doing all detail work, so it looks like no progress at all.
Because it's so spread out.
Spread out and small. Again, it's all details. I'm fixing little problems here and there, making sure everything's uniform and
Good YouTubing and podcasting work, where you can just sit back and listen to content and get a bunch done.
Yep. Well, I think you're right. I think it's about time that we all took a break. And oh, well, that's interesting. I'm taking 500 stators out of the depot, and there are no stators going back into the depot.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna stay on the stream until I get at least a few of these filled in here, so we can get some rods being made. But I'm gonna call it quits at the end of filling these up.
And David says perfect timing so he can go get lunch.
That sounds good to me. Lunch sounds very good to me. Yeah.
let's see if I can get lunch and then still be on time to my own stream.
All right. Well, we'll see you, Garrett, then.
Well, I've got to finish this. I want to at least finish one row that I'm currently doing.
Okay.
I'm working on 1A10, and that is the very edge of the factory,
Okay.
right over the waterfall.
Okay. Very good. And we have the electromagnetic control rods being made for a short time. Because I just filled it with stators. But we got to solve the stator problem next time we log on. All right, Robert.
Sounds good to me.
All right, everybody. Thanks for joining. We've got 21 viewers in Twitch right now, which is way beyond my expectations, and way cool at the same time. Let's see what we have. Okay, live streaming on YouTube. We currently have 55 folks online with us, and that's also really cool. We had a peak there for a bit that almost hit 80, which that's way cool too. It's gratifying. It's gratifying to me to see people join and see people watching. We're building the more complex stuff, so it's taking a little longer. So live streams seem to work really well for showing that kind of content. We'll get back to making episodes after we have 2 special episodes coming out. We'll just wait for those to come out and let you be surprised as to what they are. And then we'll, so the next 2 weeks, next Monday and the following Monday after that are 2 special episodes that won't be containing a lot of content. So it's really cool to see what Robert's doing with that material. So we'll have that coming out, and we'll look forward to seeing everybody on another live stream next week, where we will be live streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday at some point of the day. Normally we'll start at 8 o'clock in the morning and go to the end. The only hitch in the possible get along here is that on Monday I've got a doctor appointment to check on my shoulder at kind of 2 to 3 in the afternoon. And once I get back from that, we'll be back online. Then Tuesday through the rest of the week, unless they schedule a surgery for me during next week, I will go ahead and be live streaming all day long. Kind of have a quick marathon trip of that. By Friday, we'll have enough Twitch days to be able to accept subs. Whether or not we'll actually have that turned on for us is the question mark that was raised during this live stream. So appreciate everybody coming, and we'll look forward to seeing you next week. Thanks.